Alright. Hello everyone, welcome back. I set up the game and everything ready to go, and then as soon as I opened up Streamlabs to set up the stream, the game crashed, so that was a great start. I forgot with certain PS2 emulator games, if you try and alt-tab out of them, it has its moments. Anyway, welcome to Crash Bandicoot, the Wrath of Cortex. Now, this is a bit of a decisive one when it comes to the Crash Bandicoot franchise. Some people love it, some people hate it. I quite like this game. I grew up with it, so I'm a little biased, but hey, I think it's a good game. I think people give it too much of a harsh time. But either way, it turned 21 years old like about a month and a bit ago now. And I was meaning to last weekend do this stream. Obviously I was ill, so I didn't get around to it, but we're going to do it now. So we're going to try and get through as much of the game as we can today. Just quickly before I dive into this and start it off, I want to say that because we're doing this through the emulator, you might have noticed I put up settings on how you can play this game through the emulator on PS2, by the way. If you don't know how to do that, it's all in the Discord. But certain levels do not work with the normal settings, so at points we're going to have to quit out of the game, saving the save state, change the settings quickly, and then we can come back in again. We've got to do this just because otherwise we get some serious graphical bugs, which makes it completely unplayable. But otherwise, we'll be fine. Anyhow, before I dive in, welcome to the stream, of course, Glitchin, Andrew, good old Baldwin, Haz, Bajourn, everyone's popping in. Alright, I think we can dive into this. Let's look at Uka Uka getting pissed off at a load of, well, minions. Good old Uka Uka. Barely even in Crash 4. This was the original Crash 4 for people that don't know, by the way. This was the true OG right here. It's by Traveller's Tales, also known as TT Games. Oh, definitely Hallows is a terrible game. This is a much better game. It's actually a somewhat decent game. Has its moments where it can be not so great, but it's usually pretty good.
Imbeciles! Fools! Nincompoops! Can't you idiots do anything right? According to this, your track record for spreading evil is pathetic! Uka Uka, it's not our fault! That wretched Bandicoot is to blame! I will not let anything stand in the way of evil, especially not a brainless orange marsupial! Crash must be eliminated!
Uka Uka, need I remind you that Crash always finds a way to defeat us? Maybe he's just too good for us.
Enough excuses! You 5 idiots need to come up with one good plan! Or else... How do I get into these situations?
Jeans from Primark.
There must be something we can come up
Not
with.
quite.
Say, Doctor, haven't you been tinkering with some kind of new secret weapon in your laboratory?
I don't know what you're talking about, Entropy.
Dr. Cortex! I think he's referring to this super secret weapon you've been laboring over day and night since the last time Crash defeated you.
Enough bickering! Do we have a plan? Well, in my scientific endeavors, I've been able to create a genetically advanced super weapon of unbelievable strength. But the power source is the final missing crucial element.
He got them from Cortex, mate.
Elements. Yes, the elementals. Right, the elementals, that's
Those
it.
eyebrows.
If released, their destructive energy could create enough power to bring my secret weapon to life. We'd have a weapon capable of crushing mountains, demolishing entire cities, and wiping Crash Bandicoot off the face of the earth forever! Get ready to face my wrath, Crash Bandicoot!
You gotta give him credit. Uka Uka in this actually does look pretty reasonable. It doesn't look horrendous. Some of the models are a bit iffy, some of them are actually not too horrendous. Crash looks pretty reasonable to be there in this. Coco, a bit iffy. Aku Aku looks alright.
What's happening? No, it cannot be. Oh,
No!
What's going on? Oh no! Crash! Look out!
Hell yeah, that's how I like doing my surfing. Nice tidal wave behind you.
Is everyone all right? It appears that my evil twin brother Uka Uka is up to his no-good tricks again. I must find out what he is planning. I'll meet up with you later.
Thank you, by the way, for joining. By the way, I will talk more in to the chat and that after all the cutscene stuff, just for people that haven't seen this, they get a chance to watch it.
Hello, my feeble brother.
You have gotten my attention, Uka Uka. What kind of diabolical scheme do you and Dr. Cortex have planned this time?
No schemes, just some old familiar faces dropping by for a visit.
There he is, Mark Hamill.
No, not the elementals. Uka Uka, why did you release them? Don't you know what happened the last time they were free?
So they were responsible for a few earthquakes, floods, and that little ice age a couple of centuries back. You worry too much, brother.
You cannot restrain them, Uka Uka. They are far too dangerous. This could spell disaster for us all.
On the contrary, Aku Aku. It spells disaster for you and that precious planet you care so much about. Destroy him!
Yeah, I'm not doing too badly, thanks. But yeah, Mark Hamill there, by the way, for people that didn't know.
Who's going to stop us?
So all the masks in this game are all basically famous actors.
Crash, Coco, it is just as I feared. Uka Uka and Dr. Cortex have freed a group of destructive masks known as the Elementals. We must find a way to stop them before they destroy the Earth and all of its inhabitants. The only way to stop the Elementals'
eyes.
destructive nature is to imprison them with the use of ancient crystals. Each elemental can be returned back to their hibernation state with a total of 5 crystals. We must act quickly. Coco, what is the status of the new portal chamber you've been working
That's
on?
true, Glitchin', you're right.
Almost finished. A few little adjustments here and there, and it'll be ready to go.
Well done, Coco. This gives us the ideal opportunity to test it. We must hurry.
It's cool how they had a Easter egg in this Tatana there inside their house. Shame she's not actually in the game, but, you know, still there. Also, Pyra's around here at the beginning of this game. Like, constantly in all the cutscenes, and then is never seen again. I presume they were probably going to do something with Pyra at some point, and just forgot about Pyra existing. I'll be able to chat to you more in a minute, though, chat. The cutscenes are nearly over.
Okay, all systems are ready and operational.
It's time we evened up the odds in our favor.
Gotta love the way Crash has no neck, but Coco does have a neck. But there we are. Anyway, in regards to the power wash thing, maybe, I don't know. I'll have to think on it. Kind of want to play it first myself and see what it's like. I tend to do that with games.
Crash Bandicoot, my old nemesis. How the heck are you? Still gathering crystals? Old habits die hard, don't they? My days are being spent on something much more intriguing. Meet Crunch, my newest creation.
This is the creature who keeps sabotaging your master plan? Ha! You gotta be kidding. I'll exterminate this field rat in no time.
Now, Crunch, your time with Crash will come soon enough. Isn't he brilliant? A testament to my true scientific genius. A real Bandicoot warrior. Unlike you, Crash. Oh well, we all make mistakes. Ta-ta for now.
Bye-bye. Hey, that's the end of the cutscenes. I can finally talk to the chat. Also, I love that. The comment made me laugh quite a bit, to the point where I was trying not to laugh out loud there during the cutscene. Crash doesn't need a neck, he's too hench. He is too hench. I mean, he's just literally, all he needs is a pair of shoes and some arms, and he's all good to go. Oh, that was a good one. I enjoyed that. So for people that don't know, just because I know a lot of people probably won't know this, but the elemental masks that you saw there in the intro cutscene are like effectively the main villains in this game. I guess Crunches as well, sort of, but not fully. Anyway, yeah, so each one of them is basically a famous actor of some kind. So I can't remember all their names, but the one we're about to go into, Rocco, is the guy who played Biff in Back to the Future. So he's like the punk guy, basically. You'll notice it when we actually get to see him in cutscenes. Then the water one, Wawa, is the guy from Full Metal Jacket, who's like the army sergeant that always shouts at people and swears at them. Obviously he doesn't swear in this game. Then the fire one, Pyro, is Mark Hamill, who of course I don't really need to introduce. It's Mark Hamill. And then the final one, Lolo, is the air one, which is actually the voice actor for Crash Bandicoot now, and has been the voice actor for Crash Bandicoot for quite some time. Yes, Crash does actually have a voice, believe it or not. But yeah, there you go. It's kind of cool. Right, we'll dive into the first level. That's the one, there we go. Glitchin's giving all the names.
Fuzzhead. I'm Rocco, the Earth Elemental. Uka Uka and Dr. Cortex woke me from my captive slumber, and now I'm free to pulverize whatever gets in my way. Oh, don't even think about collecting those crystals, Runt. Because if you do, I'm gonna bury you alive.
Now, I will admit some of the writing for some of the characters in this game is a bit questionable. I think when we get to the point of the air elemental, Lolo, the writing is just dreadful. In my opinion. You'll notice it. It's pretty cringe at points. Anyhow. Yeah, in response to the comments earlier, hi Hayden, welcome to the stream. Nice to have you here. Also, Bajuan, yeah, I'm doing better now, thanks. I'm still, obviously, like I mentioned in my posting on the Discord, kind of taking a break from content creation for a little while. I'm doing like little bits behind the scenes still, but I'm not doing something every single day like I have been for about 6 years. So yeah, I'm basically taking a bit of a step back. But of course, you know, when we get to the point of like February with Hogwarts Legacy, I'll be back at it again in full force. Also by that time I will have a brand new built PC which will be completely rebuilt from the ground up. I will also be getting rid of these lights behind me, and instead we'll be having one of these proper face lights, the Agato ones. We'll also have a new webcam, so this one I'm using will be replaced. And one of the new things is already being used today actually, which is a brand new cable lead which has got a faster transfer rate for data, and also just a much better connection overall for the microphone. So the microphone should sound a lot better now and going forward than it has done for a while. Although it wasn't bad before, but it will be a lot better now. So yeah, there's a lot going on behind the scenes. And when I say, by the way, that we're like rebuilding the PC from the ground up, I really mean rebuilding it from the ground up. It's having a whole new case, which is an open plan case, by the way, for those interested. Fully water cooled going forward. Brand new graphics card. We're even basically replacing the whole power supply to make it more powerful, etc. We're going all out, really. It's about time I fully upgraded it. It's been a little while. And yeah, it should hopefully make things a lot better going forward. Should also help for streaming, because of course streaming is quite intensive on a PC, so it'll always be nice to make it less intensive. Football is more important than God. Nah. Obviously I know everyone loves their football, but everyone knows that I hate football. If they're in my Discord. I have no interest for the football whatsoever. Like, if England wins something, great. I mean, cool. Good for them, I guess. I mean, it's not like England really wins a lot of things most of the time, but when they do, it's always nice. But I don't find football very interesting. I think it's really just a load of people that keep falling over most of the time and shouting ref. That's pretty much what it is. It's just a load of overpaid people falling over going ref, ref. And that's it. I mean, most of the time you don't actually see them playing football. You just see them falling over and taking penalty shots and all that. And it's kind of boring to me. I just don't find it interesting. It's more interesting than FIFA, I'll give you that. But yeah, football's not for me. But if you enjoy it, then good for you. I'm glad you enjoy it. But it's not for everyone. Thoughts on American football? I'll say this, I think American football is more interesting just simply because you get to watch everyone pretty much nearly murder one another by running into each other at full blast speed. Practically, well, basically almost in my opinion anyway, breaking many arms and limbs and things. I don't know, I don't mind it. I actually think American football is way more interesting. So I'll give it that. Also, I love the way that you Americans come up with soccer, you know, for football, but then you call American football American football. Make up your minds. What do you want to use, soccer or football? Oh, I'm looking forward to coming back to this level later and shooting those mammoths with a bazooka, where we can then basically just get, like, loads of lives. And for those thinking that I've missed a box, I have not missed a box, because we're going backwards in a minute. Like I said, I've got nothing against people enjoying football. If you enjoy football, good for you. Actually, wait, why did I not get that box? I'm being an idiot. Anyway, yeah, if you enjoy football, good for you. Although I do question the whole thing where you Americans call it football and soccer. Like, which one are you trying to pick? At this point, I haven't got a clue. If you could actually answer me that in a simple way as to why you call actual football soccer and then call American football football, I would love to know your answer for that. Any kind of answer would be nice to know, because I've always been curious to know why you do that. Whee! Ah, hello Chip, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you here. Nice to see ya. Oh yeah, I meant to ask actually at the beginning of the stream, if you've watched it, how did you feel about the Harry Potter rating video? I ask because it's kind of important to get feedback for that, as that will be pretty much the feedback that we'll be using going forward. So yes, all feedback for that is very, very important. Oh yeah. Oh, did it! Look at that. All the gems in one go, including the bonus one. I'll take that. Also, how is everyone doing today anyway? Right, let's see what we got here regarding this football thing. American football is thrown with the hands, soccer is kicked with the feet. Guess that's one way of explaining it. I spy with my little eye. Death fruit, indeed you did. And we got the Death Fruit gem. By the way, if people are thinking about playing this game and want to know where all the Death Fruit gems are, or like how to get to each one, then I did a 4K walkthrough series on this whole game, which actually goes over the entire game. So yeah, if you want to know all that info, then you can get it from there. Unfortunately for Warped, while I did do the whole thing yonks ago, sadly, I remember this on the old hard drive, which I lost a lot of stuff on, including Resident Evil 2 Remake, the whole entire series I did for that. Yeah, I lost all the footage for that, so basically what you got on the channel is what was left. Which was, ow. Thanks, Coco.
Leo's using them to make the tornado.
Thanks. Anyway, yeah, so we got most of it. But, like a lot of the bonus gems and that, of course, were lost footage-wise. Although I did manage to somehow save the ending of the game. You know, the full ending, not the, like, fake ending, the actual ending. When you get the full 106%. Which was good. Although I do kind of feel like I would like to go back and redo Warp's 4K series at some point properly. It's my most loved Crash game, Warp, so it'd be nice to go back to it. Please blow up. Thank you. Do do do. Do 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 do. Oh, I nearly killed Entropy and then he wouldn't have made it to the new Crash 4. Actually, I'm curious, what do people think of the new Crash 4? As in Crash 4, it's about time. And actually, while we're on it, what do people think about the new multiplayer Crash game that was just announced at the Game Awards? Was it Crash Rumble or something like that? I can't remember its name now. Everyone's been calling it Wumpa League for God knows how many years at this point. So, I've still got Wumpa League's name stuck in my head. Oh wait, oh. There was still another box. Oh well. We can get it again. You like Crash 4? Gotta head out. Chip is heading out. He's running off. Thanks for stopping by, Chip. I'm annoyed I missed the box there, or two boxes. Ah, we'll get it in a minute. It's About Time is pretty good, and Crash Team Rumble, yeah, that's its name. Looking good also. Yeah, Crash Team Rumble, I mean, to be fair, there's not a lot to really base it on right now. It was a pretty small trailer, but from what I've seen of that, of course, it looks intriguing. My big problem with the Crash multiplayer scene right now is, while I love something like, for example, Nitro Fuel, which I did, it was a freaking awesome game. You know, you got to do it right.
You want a piece of me, Bandicoot? Huh? Huh? Do ya? Huh? Wuss.
Brilliant line right there. Anyway, yeah, I think the problem I had with Nitro Fueled is, while it had really dedicated developers at Bionox that did an incredible job with that game's DLC, I might add, it has Activision behind it, and as a result it was screwed over. It could have been even better than it was, that game, if Activision hadn't ended support early. It annoys me that they did end support early. It pisses me off thoroughly, and this is my fear for this new Crash game, is that it's a multiplayer experience game, right? And I feel Activision is probably just going to cut it short early. They do that very frequently. They're annoying for that, Activision. Very annoying for it. Activision are they're a publisher that we all kind of wish would just become a better publisher. But here we are. At the moment, they're in a war for who owns them. It's literally just, that's all that they're focused on, is just a war for buying me out. I love Bobby's threat as well, which was, if they don't get bought out by Microsoft, then it means that, of course, they will lose tons of stock, so then their games won't be as good, and probably there will be less games. So all those people out there, by the way, that really want a new Spyro, if they don't get bought by Microsoft, I wouldn't get your hopes up for seeing a new Spyro game anytime soon. It's not looking great. I will add that I do find Activision pretty despicable in a lot of areas as well. They've not been good for many years now, and it's kind of sad that they own a lot of really good IPs, like Spyro and Crash, and they treat their major one like crap. I'm talking about Call of Duty, of course. It's a real shame, but what can you do? Activision needs to get good. That would be nice. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Oh, that was close. Do 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 do. I gotta hand it to this whole game for its music department. The music's great. I love the music in this game. It's definitely one of my favourite Crash soundtracks. Warp's probably my most favourite, but this one is pretty damn good. Warzone, oh god. Have you seen that quite a lot of people have been uninstalling Warzone 2 lately? Not looking good, is it? I mean, it's remarkable to me as well that Warzone 2 on Steam now has had like mainly negative, or like, was it overwhelmingly negative or something for ages now. It's had tons of negativity behind it, and you think to yourself, surely you would want to address that negativity and sort it out. But nope. There doesn't seem to be much care for that. Hell, even Modern Warfare 2, the new one on Steam, has got mixed reviews. It's not saying a lot, is it, really? Oh well. Oh, the classic crystal sound effect. Oh. Man, it's good, man, it's good. Oh yeah, and as for the old Warzone, that's dead now, pretty much. I mean, Activision literally wants you to forget it exists. I mean, they've gone so far, oh wow, to the point where when Modern Warfare 2019 came out, they changed the application name to Warzone and literally made Modern Warfare 2019 pretty much non-existent. You also had to install Warzone, by the way, in order to be able to even play Modern Warfare 2019, which was a real shit move. And then as for now, because they got Warzone 2, they've scrapped the name from Modern Warfare 2019 to, you know, Modern Warfare 2019 again instead of Warzone, which is just so funny to me. It's absolutely incredible. Oh dear. Oh, Huge Adventures OST. Now that is a good original soundtrack. That and Entranced, very good soundtracks. I love them. I agree. I fully agree. Especially as those two are remix soundtracks of this game, Wrath of Cortex, Warped, and also Crash 2, which is pretty cool. I do love them. Really damn good soundtracks. I agree with that, Glitchin. I agree. Also, hopefully the Microsoft takeover, if it happens, yeah, will fix Activision stuff. I mean, it really needs to. Like, they're in dire need of having things fixed now. It's getting quite ridiculous how diabolical, in my honest opinion, everything is becoming. They need to fix it. So hopefully Microsoft can sort that out, and that would be great. The thing is, I can see Microsoft actually caring about sorting a lot of the problems that exist currently with the games and that out, just simply because Microsoft, for the most part, gives a damn about its consumers. Activision, no. They really don't, for the most part. I mean, they used to in the past, but not anymore. They need a new board, Activision, at this point, to be able to sort that out. Maybe one day, you never know. Basically, if the whole board of Activision goes and gets a good board in, then we might actually get somewhere with Activision. Not holding my hopes up. Oh, this song. This is one of the best songs in the game. Oh, this is going to get stuck in my head for like my whole stream now, probably. Even Insomniac cares. Yeah, Insomniac care a lot, actually. They care loads about their players, and that's good. I love it when, you know, companies do care a lot about their actual, you know, players. I like to add that gaming companies wise, they do care about their players. It's not really the games company's fault. Like for example, Treyarch, Infinity Ward and that under Activision, they do care. It's not them at all. It's entirely Activision. It's the publishers usually that are the ones to blame. Hell, I could even tell you for a fact that, like for example, Rocksteady, right? They care a lot about their player base, loads. Likewise, they care about the employees and that too. They're really great. But you know, it's not always gonna work out all the time in the industry. It's just how it goes. But Rocksteady are great. I can definitely recommend Rocksteady as a company. Absolutely. Hell, I work there. But yes, no, they are a good company. And I was really happy to see as well that, you know, they did a trailer recently at the Game Awards for Suicide Squad with Batman in it, paying tribute to Kevin. That was really nice. I'm so glad they did that. So, good on them. Good on them. When developers and publishers actually treat their customers as well as just their own companies and so on with a lot of respect, then I have a lot of respect for them. And there are definitely some out there that treat, you know, everyone really, really well. And then there are others that don't, unfortunately, and that's just the world we live in. Hopefully that can change one day and the industry can be the perfect place, but, you know, can't promise everything. Creative has fired John. Oh well, looks like that's the end of that then. Sorry, John. Creative has fired you. Were there mentions of that in the reviews? Nah. Not in the reviews. Oh yeah, we got 3 Akus, haven't we? Yeah, no, not in the reviews. Oh, yeah, we can get another one. I'm just going to be doing this whole dragon segment with basically Akus. 3 of them to make me invincible. That's nice. Shame it's not for the Nitro bit. Also, for some reason, my thumbs have switched over to the D-pad and I really regret it right now. Ow! Right, thank you. I don't want to be playing on the D-pad, I want to play on the analog stick, thank you, brain. Oh. Hell yeah! Ow! Oi! There's actually an Easter egg in this part that people probably don't realise. Obviously you can see like portraits, right, of all the different enemies, and of course we've seen quite a lot of them already. But there is actually one portrait that is going to surprise a few people. Because a lot of people don't know about this. That one, right there on the wall next to Engine. Notice it? On the left? It's the Kamado brothers from Crash 2. They were meant to be in Wrath of Cortex, but they got scrapped, and that's what remains of them, a portrait. Yeah, there they are. There they are. That is what remains of them in the Wrath of Cortex. I'm kind of sad they got scrapped from Wrath of Cortex. I would have liked to have seen what they were originally going to do in Wrath of Cortex, but you know, at least we got them as an Easter egg, I suppose. Oh, could I do that? I reckon I could. It's a risk, but I'm going to take that risk. With an Aku, I could probably do it. Without an Aku, probably not. Go on, let's give it a go. We'll grab this. Alright, let's try the death route. This could go really wrong. I can't even remember actually if I need the double jump in this death route, but I guess we're about to find out. I might regret this. Yes, indeed, all the old PlayStation games had chase levels. They certainly did. Alright, here we go. No! Oh no, that was not the time I wanted to lose that. Damn it. That was a bad time to lose that. Oh. Oh god, this is going to be fun. Go! Oh! Hi mate. Oh, we made it. Yes! Look at that! 2 death roots in a row. Oh, I'll take it. 2 death roots in a row without quitting out of the level and going back in. Now, you're getting some proper stellar gameplay today. I'm a bit impressed with myself, to be fair. Yes, look at that. Videos of you dancing. Those 2 don't get enough love. I agree, those 2 enemies don't get enough love. They're barely in Crash. They're in Crash 2, of course, although I will admit in Crash 2 they didn't really have a lot of background to them, which was a shame. And then, of course, they're in, well, okay, they're both, should I say, in nitro fueled, although in the original Team Racing they only had, which one was it? Was it Joe? I'm pretty sure it was Joe. Yeah, Joe was the one, I'm pretty sure, that was in Team Racing. Are they in any other game? I'm not sure they are. I think that is literally all they are in. Thinking about this hard, are they in anything else? Oh no, they're in Crash Bash as well, that's right. Crash Bash 2. And that's it. That is definitely it. That's all they're in. Yeah, they're in Crash 2. Yeah, it is Joe. I thought it was Joe. So in Crash Team Racing. They're both in Bash, yeah, and Nitro Fuel. Yeah, I was right. There we go. The brain's still active. It's still got the ability to remember. Just about. Yeah, I'm kind of sad that they haven't been in any other Crash games. Like, it's a missed opportunity. I could say that for a lot of the Crash villains, actually. You know, there's a lot of villains that could be really a lot more done with them. I mean, actually, to be fair, Twin Sanity was a game that, you know, brought a lot of the villains back, but then did nothing with them. And the brothers were not actually in Twin Sanity, as far as I remember, in that cutscene at all. But then you've got enemies like Ripperoo, who does appear twice, I think, in that game, but only in cutscenes. And also, who else was in there? Koala Kong, he was in it, but again, only in a cutscene. Hell, even Crunch was in Twin Sanity, but again, just in a cutscene. I know that, you know, Twin Sanity had a rush development and had a lot cut from it, but it's kind of sad that they, you know, introduced this big open world Crash game where you can properly free roam explore, and most of the villains they showcase there you don't see in the rest of the game. Hell, you don't even see Tiny in the rest of the game. That's saying something. I really would like to see a Crash game where we have the open world again, like with Twin Sanity, but with all the villains in it, and actually all the villains do something in it, not just like in cutscenes, but are actually properly in it. I really want them to do that. It's good and all having these, like, you know, multiplayer games and so on for Crash, but I really want to see a proper Crash game with everything in it. They could do that. I know they could do it. They just got to put, you know, the time and resources into it. Hopefully they will. Maybe. Give it time. The favourite song from Wrath of Cortex is definitely World 3's boss fight, Crash to Ashes. That is a good song. I like that song actually, yes. The Pyro boss theme. It's not my favourite, but it's definitely a good one. I'm trying to think of my favourite in this game. Might be Nighttime actually. A lot of people probably won't even know what Nighttime is, but yeah, Nighttime. That one.
Oh, I'm gonna shake, rattle, and roll your Bandicoot butt.
Oh yeah, by the way, how is the mic sounding today in the stream? Does it sound better? Any different at all? I asked because it's got a brand new cable now, which is is really fast, so I'm hoping the sound sounds a bit better and more quieter. What am I on about? More clearer even. Let me know. I will read the chat for it, don't you worry. Oh man, this song will always live rent-free in my head. Now, just for everyone's info, I know quite a few people have asked me, because of course I have covered a few Crash games on the channel now, and quite a few people have asked me to cover Twinsanity, and my answer to that is yes, I would love to cover Twinsanity because I love the game. However, you might be aware that this game in itself already has its own compatibility issues as it is, but so does Twinsanity. And Twinsanity is actually more annoying to get working on the emulator. Once I could get it working properly in the end, then yeah, I'll probably do it. But at the moment it's a bit questionable. I need time to sit down and properly play it like throughout the whole game with the emulator and just try out different settings to get it working in correct areas, etc. Once I can do that, then yeah, I'll probably cover it. But for the time being, yeah. The mic's sounding neat. Well, there you go. It's all about sounding neat, man. I need to be honest, the only time I've ever played Crash Bandicoot was Uncharted 4. Snotty Dog added. What are you doing, Bajorn? You need to play Crash Bandicoot. Come on. Get on it. How could you not play Crash Bandicoot and only play it as an Easter egg inside of freaking Uncharted? That's not acceptable. You should definitely play Crash Bandicoot. Totally a non-biased opinion. You should play Crash Bandicoot. Okay, yes. Ooh. Dancing with people? Nah, why would you want to dance with people when you can dance on your own? When you can do the Crash dance, that's all you need to do. The Crash and Coco dance, mate. I don't like Crash. He looks dodgy. Is it because he's got no neck? Is it the neck problem again? I'm not doing the dance right now. I've got a cable on me. I'm sitting down playing Crash for you. You never know, he might dance for you if you're lucky. In fact, I don't think he even does the Crash dance in this game, unfortunately. But oh well. You probably find the reason you got that problem glitched on is because it's a corrupt file rather than anything else. But yeah, the problems I have with regards to Twinsanity and emulating it is really to do with slowdowns. That's very frequent in certain parts of the game. Like the Nina world, it runs at about 5 frames. It really dips. It's horrible. It's unplayable really when it gets to the point where you have to play as Nina. There's texture bugs throughout the game, lots of texture bugs. And there's also points where for some reason some of the voice lines just don't play. Like you can see the characters talking but there's just no sound. Yeah, it's got its problems unfortunately, and sadly the only way to really emulate it or play it at all is via the PS2 emulator. So yeah, it is what it is. It's annoying because, of course, Twinsanity is not backwards compatible on anything else. It's like, oh. Kind of makes me a bit sad, that. But here we are. Oh well. Anyway, like I said, I will do my best to try and bring you lot to Insanity. I do want to bring you to Insanity because I do love the game. But I'm not going to bring it to you in a half-assed way. I want to bring it to you in a proper good way. But of course, that either might take some time still, or might not be possible until the future. We'll just have to wait and see at the moment. I'm afraid there's nothing more I can say regarding the matter. But I'm hopeful we can get Twinsanity on the channel at some point. I would like to cover quite a few of the older Crash games, because I like them. You know, it'd even be nice to go and cover Crash Bash at some point, and that works really well. But yeah, a lot of people don't give Crash Bash some credit. It's not the best Crash game in the world, but it's certainly not the worst. I quite like Crash Bash, actually. I have like a guilty pleasure for Crash Bash. It is a very brutally hard game when it wants to be, but, you know, it's a good game. I don't think people give it enough credit. Oh yeah! Oh. Yeah, the texture problems with cutscenes. Yeah, I mean, it's not just cutscenes, of course, with Twinsanity. It's more than that. But yeah, there's points where like whole cliffs and that are just invisible. Or the worst part is like the Papu chase. Some of the drop pit bits where you need to jump onto the platforms, completely invisible. So you have no idea where you're jumping unless you know the game well. It's horrible. Ha ha ha! Love that. The finish are the only people capable. It's a good one. I like it. The thing about Twinsanity is its humour levels are just like off the charts. They're insanely crazy. Some of it is really good, some of it is a bit iffy, but most of it is really good. I like it.
Well, well. Looks like the Bandicoot's been busy collecting crystals. I warned you, Bandicoot.
Finally, I get to wrap my fingers around your puny orange neck.
He doesn't have a neck. Subtle hint. He has no neck. You can't wrap your hands around his neck. He doesn't have one. Have I ever played the Rayman games? Yeah, I played some of the Rayman games. Not the newer ones, but some of the older ones, yes. I quite like Rayman 1. The other ones were not too bad, but I don't really have fond memories of them. But the first one, when I was really young and I played that, that was good. Right, now, let's try and get Crunch out of the way. I reckon he's out of the way now. Okay, let's go after the balls. Where's the other ball gone? Oh, it's over there, for Christ's sake. Quickly, quickly. Ball, come here. Oh, you. Did you have to hit that Crunch? Oh, that one's on fire, for Christ's sake. Put the fire out, put the fire out. Ooh. Yeah, go on, go on. There we are. Yeah. Oh god. Okay, hang on. Ah. That was close. This is my one rock. It belongs to me. Ah! Oh, come on. How did he tap me there? You're lucky, Crunch. Where's the other one? No! Oh, come on. Stay away. Yeah, go on. Come on. There we are. Oh. Also, Haz says he does. Let's try it again. Haz says that she doesn't know anyone in the chat who's sane. If you say so, Haz. If you say so. I guess I could say that for Baldwin. He does like the Deathly Hallows after all. I mean, it's pretty bad. Ah! Please leave my balls alone, Crunch. Oh! Come on, oh come on. Crunch, go away. Stop hitting my balls. They're my balls. My rock balls. My rock balls. She got misgendered. She did. She did indeed this time. Good old Crunchy boy is now dead. Well, sort of. Oh yeah, the most pointless upgrade of all time. Tiptoe on nitro crates. It would be good if it was used more often. Yeah, I know you like the Deathly Hallows. Shame, really. You're the only one who does. You know, I had a couple of people message me after my Harry Potter review and said that they agreed with everything I said for the Deathly Hallows Part 1 and said that I was too kind in regards to Deathly Hallows Part 2. So there you go, Baldwin, that'll interest you. Cortex!
Cortex! When are you and that super weapon of yours going to put an end to that interfering Bandicoot? You are beginning to test my patience! I'm working on it, Uka Uka. Listen, Crash, you may have outsmarted Rocco, but there are 3 more elemental masks where he came from. And just as luck would have it, they are all significantly more powerful. Ha! I have no doubt that the water elemental, Wawa, will make sure you never see the light of day.
Yeah, the water boy and I are gonna take you out. Ooh, I'm gonna rip you limb from limb.
Oh, what a time to resume it. Oh, this song, man. This was such an awesome Warp Room song. I love it. Screw it. We'll go back for that gem in a little bit. Right, now I need to remember for a minute, because some of these levels going forward I'm going to have to quit out of the game to sort out. So let me look at them. That one's fine. That one I need to close the game to fix. That one's fine. That one's fine. I think that one's fine. There's no underwater bit in this one, is there? That's later on. Yeah, that's the air one, isn't it? Yeah. So that one should be fine. So yeah, I do need to close the game down for this one in order to fix it, but that's fine. It's not hard. What I am going to do quick, just before I start the rhino chasing sequence one, is I just want to quickly look back through the chat, because in this stream today, this is why I quite like playing emulator games, is I can just scroll up and down the chat with my mouse freely. And it's really nice. So I wanted to look back because there was something that I asked and I wanted to see what certain people said. Here we go. Yeah, I saw that comment earlier. That was one that Bjorn sent, which I thought was funny, regarding the Harry Potter rating video, and he said that he didn't he didn't like the Harry Potter games with Lego in them, so the Lego Harry Potter games, both 1 to 4 and 5 to 7. And of course I said in that I don't know anyone that doesn't like the Lego Harry Potter years 1 to 4. So yes, I've officially met someone that doesn't like it. You're the first person, by the way, Bjorn, who's ever said that you don't like it. First person ever. So congratulations, you are now in the same club as Mr. Baldwin regarding Deathly Hallows. You set yourself up there, mate. Neither you misread the comment from Creative there, though, where Creative said that he had his dog sitting on his legs, so now he can't feel them after getting up or whatever. But actually, what I read it as is Andrew Baldwin was sitting on Creative's legs. Well, there we go.
Crash Bandicoot, you've got some nerve setting foot into my domain without an invitation. Don't talk back to me. I'll fix that attitude problem of yours.
So for those that don't know, this is Wawa, this is the water elemental, and he's the guy that is the Full Metal Jacket army sergeant, you know, the drill sergeant, if you've seen that film or clips from it, where he literally just swears at everyone all the time and shouts at them. And I have to say, they put that into Crash Bandicoot, and I love that. But John, I think you literally might be in the same club as the one and only Mr. Baldwin. Mr. Baldwin might finally have a friend in his club. Which is the club of the Deathly Hallows lovers. Oh wait, why did I spin? I meant to jump. That was stupid. Alright, whatever. Anyway, yeah, you might be in the same boat now. Oh dear. Mr. Baldwin has got a little friend in the Deathly Hallows Club. Never thought I'd see the day. You've really set yourself up, by the way, Bjorn. Because what you've done now is effectively put yourself into a dangerous position. And this position is the position of... oh, that would hurt. The position of basically everyone teasing you that you love the Deathly Hallows. Revenge is coming, I saw. Is it really? Good luck. You can't get revenge. This ain't the revenge of the Sith, mate. I hate to tell you, Bjorn, if you think the Deathly Hallows is alright, unfortunately what that means in this modern day age and world is that you love it. That's just how it rolls, I'm afraid. I know it's a bit awkward and it's a really difficult position to be in, but it's just how it goes. Yeah. Ah, thank you for clarifying that, Glitchin. H2O no. does indeed have a water bit at the beginning, so it is that level that has it. Yeah, okay, in that case, I do need to quit out of the game and sort it out. Couldn't remember if that one did or not. I know there's another level that starts underwater and then comes out of it later on in the game, and I just couldn't remember which one it was. But yeah, any underwater levels, just for everyone's info in this game, I'm going to have to quit out of the game in order to set up some settings to fix the game, or else it won't work. I know, it's a pain in the ass, but welcome to poor emulation. I'm stuck. Oh, there we go. Right, so good. My favourite bit, the Jeep, where I have to actually try my best to get every box and hope that I do. Or else I have to commit suicide and lose my Akus, which is very depressing. Why is it such a bot? I don't know. It's a good question. Maybe you should message Traveller's Tales and ask them why it is such a bot. You never know, they might have an answer. Which button was it? Is it L2? Yeah. Here we are, pretty much like you use this power up twice I think in the whole game, but there you go. There is an example of it. No. Thank you. Nah, I knew I shouldn't have done that. Oh well. And there we go. You like Bansai Bonsai? Yeah, the one with Coco. I have my moments, Bjorn. I have my moments. I'm not sure I would go as far as to say that the Deathly Hallows games are the worst games to ever exist. I wouldn't go that far. There are worse, but they're not good. I will put that out there immediately. They're not good. I'm still very happy that Deathly Hallows Part 1 is over. Very, very pleased that that is gone off of my PC hard drive for good now. It's always nice to see that uninstall button and actually use it. For our 3 water levels in this game, Seashell Shenanigans, yeah, O2, yep. Specifically the first half, and then Coral Canyon, yep. Yeah, okay. Okay, for everyone's info, the levels that we are going to need to quit out of the game in order to fix are all the underwater ones, so all underwater levels, including ones that like split in half. Got to do that for them. The mech suit ones, so that's the space ones where you use the mech suit. Those we basically either at the beginning where you get the mech suit at the start of one of them, you have to quit out and sort that out, or in the case of one of them where I think it's Droid Void, where you get it like halfway through the level, then we can quit out that halfway through it and then sort out the settings. The what's it called, the volcano level, oh god, what the hell is that called? Crate Balls of Fire? That's it, isn't it? Crate balls of fire we have to quit out for and sort that one out. And the last, no, 2 others. The very last level, Cortex Vortex, that needs sorting out. That's got really bad problems. And then finally, nighttime. One of the bonus levels needs it as well. And in the case of nighttime, just for everyone, so you're not confused if we ever get to it today, the level should, normally when you play it, be pitch black, and you only have a bit of light from the little firefly thing that you walk around with. But because of it being broken on the emulator, you have to basically destroy all the darkness to make it work. So as a result, we're going to have a bright level. But there's nothing I can do about that, I'm afraid. Anyway. Cool volcano level, yeah, you're damn right. Rayman 2. I've actually played Rayman 2 years ago, and it was quite fun. Also, if it's actually true that England won the World Cup, then I'd be surprised. I somehow don't believe it. Although I also don't really care, because I don't care about football. But hey, if they won, then cool, I guess. Oh, yes. That's where it's at. Go on. Yes. Oh, it's the nitro crates that give me anxiety in this bit. Just the nitro crates. Where's Aku gone? Oh, there he is. Just miles away, stuck in the floor. Right, don't miss that. Oh, God. There we are. Yeah, there we go. Where's the other one? There it is. Okay, careful with the nitros. Careful with the nitros. Come on. Yes! Look at that. First time. I'll take it. Nitros do give you slight anxiety, it has to be said. Hell yeah! I'm going on a gem spree today, I love it. Including getting 2 Jeff gems. Literally on the first attempt in a level. I mean, that is pretty cool. Hey Alex, have you ever thought about making a Deathly Hallows fan Discord, bro? No, I mean I could do. I'm not sure why I would make that, but maybe. You could ask the moderators to make it. Saves me the effort. I think I'd probably be more brutal about it and call it like the crap games lovers. Go. What we'll do quick is we'll go and get the other gem out of this level before I have to close the game in the emulator and fiddle about with settings. What else have we got here? I've got PTSD of this game. Really? How come? Why have you got that, creative? Do let me know. Also, yeah, welcome to the stream, by the way, Bobby and Bobby. Why do I keep having trouble saying names today? What is going on? Bubble. Jesus Christ, I'm having trouble today. Called Has a Male. Called Bubble Bobby or whatever. Jeez, I'm having trouble today. Crash is destroying my brain. I am literally becoming brainless as him. Oh dear. And yeah, Woody also. Ow! Coco, stop!
Looks like Neo's using them to make the tornado.
Ow! Okay, just for the general purpose of this here, I want to say whoever at TT Games got Coco's voice there so painfully loud over a radio. Why? Why did you do that? You didn't need to do that. It was not necessary. Go on, go on, go on, go on. Ugh. Yes. That's how I use my airplanes. I just flip them over like this all the time. Oh, I could kill Entropy. Just think about what it would be like if we killed Entropy. He would never make it to Twinsanity. I don't know why this like music is so happy for this level. It's like a level with loads of tornadoes ripping apart the whole environment below. And it's such happy music. It's so jolly. It's catchy though. I'm not going to complain about that. Very catchy. Go on, yes. Oh. That was one hell of a spin. It even made the freaking game literally stop for a second. Yes, we got the gem. That's what I like. Hi, Bobby. Yes, hi, Bobby. The Wizards and Lizards Death Route run was glorious. What, from earlier in the stream? It was pretty glorious. I mean, I was pretty amazed, to be honest, that I did that, honestly, at first go. I'm surprised, but there we go. Did both Arctic Antics and Wizards and Lizards in one go. Anyway, we've done basically the whole of the first area. I can't physically do that one yet until later. Right. What I need to do is save the game, just to be on the safe side. Then what we're going to do is we're going to go over to Seashell Shenanigans, load it, and then close out of the game on the emulator while creating a save state, and then sort out the graphics. So, one moment. This will look like crap as soon as we load it up. Don't you worry, it's meant to look like that. Well, it's not, but it is in this case with the emulator. Right, come on. Load away. Oh. Really? How? I didn't have the setting turned on earlier, so I'm not sure why this looks alright. Okay, I'm officially confused now. I have no idea why this looks okay. This shouldn't look okay. It should have like loads of lines all over it, so that's weird. I've never seen this before where it just works first try. Okay. I don't know how long it's gonna last. It might break sooner than later. Who knows? We'll find out. If it breaks, we can go and put the fix on. But for now, it's alright. This is so weird. I don't get it. I am officially gobsmacked as to why this works right now, but whatever, it works. He doesn't look underwater. What do you mean he doesn't look underwater? He looks very underwater to me. Still don't know what Builder's Tea is. I'll let, you know, Mr. Winch explain what Builder's Tea is. I think he would be the right person to explain it to everyone. It's about time. It's about time everyone knew the truth of Builder's Tea from the master himself, Mr. Winch. Oh, I think I see a graphical anomaly coming. Maybe. Maybe not. Oh, no, I see a little bit of one. Is it going to break, or is it just going to work? Oh, seems to be working still. Okay. If this level works all the way through the first time, then that'll just be like a moment of godness for the stream. No, I'm stuck on the environment. There we go. The only thing I hate about this game with swimming is how Crash... He has this like motion to him where if you go like this and then you quickly do that, he still keeps going the wrong direction, and it's kind of annoying. You don't really have that problem with Warped. Warped, it's really precise in my opinion, the swimming. So it's really easy to make decent quick turns. Not quite the same in Wrath. Ah! Oh, good. Hello, nitros. No. Why? There we go. Also, the tea I'm drinking is mint tea today, by the way. Correct. You are correct about the Death Tornado spin underwater. It's nice. I like using it. It's very handy. I will give them credit. The foliage in the background actually looks quite nice. You got to bear in mind how old this game is as well. You know, 2001. It's not exactly new. No, Crash, you're losing your Wumper. You can't be. Oh, right. Is he gonna break? Yep, there we go. It's only a matter of time. I'm amazed it only did it now. Right, the good news is we can fix this, and we're gonna do exactly that. Right, so we're gonna create a save state. Yes. We're going to go in here. We're going to go down to the graphics. We're going to... oh, sorry, not that one. We're going to go into here and we're going to enable this. And it's already set up the correct settings. So this should now load state. There we are. Fixed. Look at that. Nice and quick and simple, eh? Didn't take long. You still got a bit of a texture anomaly that you'll get in places, but for the most part, it's alright. One thing you will notice with these fixes, unfortunately, is that a lot of effects are now going to be broken. So like when you shoot enemies there with this, you'll no longer see that effect. And when they fall down, you probably, yeah, you won't see the explosion. But, you know, it's the price you have to pay for it to work. Ooh, we got 3 Akus. I didn't realise we did. Quick! Yeah, we made it in time. Can't see anything in this. Alright. I always get nervous of the mines in this game because you can't move very quickly in the underwater section, so it's sort of like you kind of are terrified that you might actually get killed by them. You spy with your little eye 007 games? Yes, you do. You spy many different games in there. In fact, that's only probably less than a quarter of my PS2 games that I own and have. Oh, used on the emulator. I should have used the drop there. But yes, you did spy 007. You spied Nightfire and also From Russia With Love in there. I think those are the only ones that are currently loaded up in there. Might be wrong. I like this area where they actually put a whole camera angle for it, but there is literally no reason to ever go there. Oh god, I've got to... Oh no, it's this one. I've got to get the order right. Oh no. What was the order again? Oh, bloody hell. Is it the one in the middle first? Oh, I might have to kill myself in this bit if we get it wrong. That'd be very unfortunate. Okay. Oh. Right, can I do this? Yes, I can. There we are. They actually got the order right. I'm alright with that. Look at that. First time. Winch actually did clarify. I said that he was going to clarify it for you all, so there you go. You now have your answer as to what Builder's Tea actually is. He has officially clarified it for you all. It is now officially clarified. I didn't actually think you would do that, if I'm brutally honest, Winch, but I think it's quite funny that you did. Oh, I like that. I only said it as a joke. I didn't think you would actually do it. Oh, that's good. I like it. Right. We're now going to go in here. And then what we'll do is we'll quickly save the game again in the warp room. And then we'll switch back to the original graphic settings again. You what now? What's Space Channel 5? Explain. Right, save. Perfect. Right, let's get the proper settings back. Hang on. Save state, yeah. Properties. The next one I need it for is H2O, isn't it? I want to check that. It is H2O. It's always nice to check my list of broken levels here that I wrote down just to be certain. Yes, H2O, which is the same thing, so it's 1-4. Okay, so that's already fine, so all we have to do is just do that. Cool. Alright. So that's ready to go for when we get to it. Load state. Awesome. So that's the last level, isn't it? H2O, yeah. Oh no. I do like this level. I just don't like the way Coco plays in this game. She has really awful jumps and stuff. It's not fun.
Leave my levels alone!
I will admit, I kind of agree with Bjorn that Builder's Tea is not really great most of the time. I mean, if you really, really want a strong tea, it's awesome. Depends if you really want a strong tea. Most of the time, the answer is no. From Russia With Love is a freaking awesome game, and anyone that says otherwise, I don't agree with you. And you're just wrong. I don't accept any other opinion on that. From Russia With Love is an awesome James Bond game. Absolutely love it. Considering the film From Russia With Love is really not that great and is quite boring, I honestly thought when I first ever saw the game that it would be awful. But it is an awesome game. They basically just looked at From Russia With Love and went, we need to make that better. And that's exactly what they did. They added in loads of their own content for it as well. It's just a really fun game. It took everything that Everything or Nothing did and just made it better. It did the same formula treatment as Nightfire did to Agent Underfire. It took the good parts of Agent Underfire, Nightfire, and basically just made it better in Nightfire. And that's a fact. Both Agent Underfire and Everything or Nothing are good games, but the other two, in my opinion, are far better. And then you have the Activision era where you've got Quantum of Solace, which actually was not a bad game. It wasn't brilliant, but it wasn't awful. And then you got the other ones. Bloodstone, which was... yeah. It was average, I guess. Ah! I was really hoping I could angle that better, but oh well. Then you have the remake of GoldenEye, which in my opinion really wasn't that great. I mean, it was alright at best, but it was nothing special. And then you had Legends, which was really bad. Of course, you have the original GoldenEye as well, which, you know, is a cult classic. Just an absolute pain in the arse to be able to play, but a cult classic, that's for sure. Oh, I don't want to do this with Coco. Ugh. Coco's, you know, double jump is not the best, and kick is not the greatest either. Ugh. No! Oh, you. Suicide it is! Bye, Coco. Time to kill you. It is so painful the way you can't jump any higher with Coco. But then you can with Crash when you get the double jump and things. And then her, like, spin attack is really slow. Look at this! Look at that for an attack. It's so slow. Like, they boasted about Coco being playable for the first time ever in this game, which is good, but I mean, they really didn't make her play well. She kind of plays horrendously, if I'm honest. She's clunky as hell. Quickly. Right, now this is not fun. Oh, there we go. Go away. Oh yeah, the famous Gong people. Hello, Gong henchmen. How you doing? As a setting for a level, I do like this level, but when it comes to the gameplay of it, it's a bit iffy. Mainly because Coco just doesn't play very well. She's bearable, but if you compare it to like every other game going forward now, it's pretty bad. Also, hello Mr. Luke, welcome to the stream of Crash Bandicoot, the Wrath of Coco. I'll tell you which James Bond games I really, really do need to actually play. Badly need to play. Are the really old PS1 James Bond games. I've never played them other than the racing one. I played the racing game on the PS1, but I never played Tomorrow Never Dies, Everything or Nothing, and was there another one? I'm not sure if there was, but I've never played those, and I really want to play them. They were under the EA era, and I just want to see what they're like. They're just really painful to find, but I would like to try them. Tell them out about who the landlord is. I'm not sure it's my position to tell them that. I think it's your position. He's your landlord, not mine. Oh no! Oh god, why did I do that? No. No, no, no. Sorry, Aku. You're gonna not like it, but there you go, mate. You gotta take one for the team, my friend. That's what your face is for. To take one for the team. Oh, yes. Ah. Do 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 do. Wee. And back to Bonsai World again. Thank you very much, Bubble. I appreciate the nice, encouraging words there. Whee! Hey, I would say that me just getting both Def Gen routes at the very beginning of the game on the first attempt, pretty damn good going. The rest of the game could go awfully from now on and I'd still be happy with myself. Whee! Go away. Oh yeah, we get to see giant Buddha Cortex in a minute. He literally is a giant Buddha Cortex. I'm not joking when I say that. It is a massive Cortex as a Buddha statue. And we don't get to see that very often in Crash. So it's a real privilege, to be honest. And there he is, giant Buddha Cortex. We'll get to see him closer in a minute. There he is, giant Buddha Cortex. There he is. Look at that. Look at that beauty right there. Oh yeah. Winch, what you could do is tell your creative director landlord to go and prioritize remastering Black. I would like to see that game return, please. Come on. I mean, how can you not love that game? If you played Black, by the way, back in the days when it came out, awesome game, phenomenal. But of course, if you haven't played it back in the days, you probably wouldn't look at it in the same light. But in my opinion, Black was an awesome game. And I would love to see that remastered and brought back. I want to see Black again. I want to see it back. As well as every single EA James Bond game remastered would be nice. There's a lot of things from EA I want to see remastered. Winch, take some notes, get a notepad out, and send this over to your creative director friend. Obviously, EA are keen, as we've seen with Dead Space, and other games to be fair, to remaster their old catalogue. So we need to see Black, we need to see Dead Space 2 at some point, which would be nice. We definitely need to see even all of the James Bond EA games. I'd like to see them come back. I'd like to see all the Harry Potter games make a return, please. And they need to work something out with Warner for that. And I know they could probably do that if Warner are willing to listen, which is, well, another can of worms. And Lord of the Rings. There's a lot of Lord of the Rings games they really should remaster, including Return of the King, which is one of the greatest video games of all time. And was made thanks to a golf freaking game. Literally a golf game created Lord of the Rings Return of the King. And you know what? I thank that golf game very thoroughly for helping make one of the greatest video games of all time. Oh god, I've just realised which level this is. This is the... oh no. This is the one where you have to hold down the button for it to do anything. No, I don't want you to aim at that. Aim at that. Fun fact, that island there with the volcano is actually a racetrack in a cut level on this game. So yeah, it was originally going to be a racing area. Would have been cool. Oh, by the way, I read your comments earlier, chat, about the microphone sounding pretty damn clear now. So I'm glad that the new cable for the microphone has really helped quite a bit. I am pleased. We have replaced that cable with a brand new one, which is a very good one. So yes, the Blue Yeti should sound much better now. Please, I hate you. Aim at the damn shit. This bug would be my friend if it could just focus on actually aiming at the right things sometimes. Come on, come on. Yes! Where's the other stuff? There they are. Go away, stop shooting at me. I'm on a bug that can't even spin sideways. Yes! We've got our gem, that's what matters. Alright, let's go on a blowing up boat spree. Oh yeah. Oi, don't crash into me, that's not allowed. just because the guy's name is Crash. No, aim at that. Ow. Come on, blow him up. Right, and that. Done. Hell yeah. Oh my god, I've never seen so many henchmen just follow me from behind when I'm exiting the level. They're like, where do you think you're going? It's like the new Amnesia, only this time we get guns in the new Amnesia game. I will stream that, by the way, when it comes out in March. I'm very much looking forward to that game, Amnesia Bunker. Looks awesome. Always love a good Amnesia game. So I am definitely going to be streaming that when it comes out. In fact, next year's looking really promising for streaming when it comes to all the new games coming out. There's so much to stream. We got Hogwarts Legacy, of course, which every Harry Potter fan is waiting for me to do. And, of course, it's a big deal after all these years that we've been waiting for a Harry Potter game. But we got other things like the Dead Space remake. We've got the new Alone in the Dark. We've got Amnesia Bunker. Hell, we've got Resident Evil 4 remake, which looks freaking phenomenal, and I'm looking forward to that big time. Silent Hill 2 remake, which is a real big deal for me. I'm very much looking forward to that. There's a lot of games coming out next year. Fatal Frame 4 I would like to stream on the channel. I never got the chance to stream Fatal Frame 5 due to it being a bit broken on launch. I would still quite like to look at that again at some point. It's a good game. I played through it multiple times. Awesome game. I've never played through 4 before in my life because it was an exclusive to the Wii, but only in Japan. It was released literally in Japan, and that was it back in the days. And now they've redone Fatal Frame 4 from the ground up. Literally from the ground up. And it looks amazing. The lighting they've got in Fatal Frame 4 is quite incredible. So yeah, very much looking forward to that game. There's a lot of games coming. Next year is looking quite promising on the horror department. For the shooting department, pretty pathetic. But in regards to the other department, yeah, we're in for a treat. Ow. Yeah, you should tell your creative director friend, Winch, to get on with relisting the Harry Potter games. There's a lot of us that would quite like to actually play them without having to go through tons of means to acquire them. It would be nice. I'm sure that he could, you know, have a chat with the head of Warner, who are in dire need of money right now, and find a way to make that work out. But no, it's exciting that EA are actually looking at their old catalogue and actually doing more with them. I'm very pleased by that, because they own so many good games in their catalogues from the past, so it's very exciting to see that they're going to do something with them, because they've been sitting around waiting for something to happen for a long damn time. And that pleases me. You know, there's two kinds of publishers. You've got EA and you've got Activision. EA made some serious balls-ups in the past, but then actually corrected quite a few of them and tried to improve. And that's nice. You know, they are trying to get better. I can see that. I can see they are trying. And I applaud them for that. Then you got Activision, who get worse and worse and worse and worse, and they keep getting worse, and they're probably never going to get better ever. So yeah, then you got Activision. I've got nothing nice to say about them, if I'm honest. Nothing. They don't deserve it. Not anymore.
They're gonna have to hang you out to dry when I get through with you.
Damn straight, Wawa. Oh yeah, I wonder if this level will be broken on the startup. Nah, I guess we'll find out. More info on the new Fable. That's Microsoft. You need to find that info out from, mate. And you probably won't hear anything for a little while yet. Ah, good to know that's broken straight away. Not to worry. We have a fix lying in wait. All we have to do is this. And it's ready to go. Just like that. That's all it takes. And then we get straight back into it. And it semi-fixed it. It'll do. It's interesting that it's stuck in the middle of the screen right now. Could try changing it to free, actually. You know what? Go on, let's try it. This might not actually make it any better. It might make it worse. But I'm going to give it a go. I'm just curious to see whether it will improve it a bit. Let's have a look. No, that made it worse. Okay. We will not use 3. We could try 5. Go on. We'll muck around with 5 quick. And if that doesn't work, we'll just go back to 4 again. Alright, let's try it again. Load state. Wow. Yeah. There you go, chat. Look at this beauty. We've got Disco Wrath for Cortex right here. Oh, I love it. Alright, we'll put it back to 4. There we go. Oh, that was worth it. I enjoyed that. Alright, 4 will have to do. By the way, chat, when we get to the part where we're no longer in the water, I can then make it so that we can go back up to normal graphic settings again. It's literally just underwater stuff for this level. Yes, he's right in regards to the problem with the data being so old. And yeah, a lot of the time, most companies unfortunately tend to not keep backup copies, Konami, of their games. Good old Konami when it came to Silent Hill. Still can't believe they didn't keep backup copies of those games. Unbelievable. But yes, either way, it does happen, unfortunately, where a lot of games don't have backup copies, which is a real shame. But still, you know, there is a good chance that I believe that EA would keep backup copies of most of their stuff. The only things that I feel like they probably wouldn't keep backup copies of, because it's not really their permission to do so, is something like Lord of the Rings and Harry Potter. Because again, they're both really owned by Warner. So I feel like if anyone's going to have the copies of those, it would be Warner in the end. But you never know. Maybe EA does have a sneaky copy of them. Would be nice. Either way, it would be really nice to have the Harry Potter games available on Steam. I'd be all for that. Any day. I can tell you right now for a fact that not only me, but everyone probably in this chat today, and also just not in the chat today who watches my videos and stuff, would probably say the same thing that I'm about to say. If they put up the Harry Potter games, or Lord of the Rings, I know there are a lot of Lord of the Ring fans here, up on Steam to buy, we'd buy them in an instant. We would, honestly. Sure, maybe not like Deathly Hallows and stuff like that, but you know, we'd buy the other stuff pretty damn quick. There's no reason to hold back. Right, what I'm going to quickly do now that we've got a checkpoint there is I'm just going to put the settings back to their original format, as we don't need them on that anymore. There we go. Right, low state. But yeah, 100%. We buy them instantly. Hell, I'd even be willing to buy them at full price just because it makes me feel happy that they've returned. And I like to encourage it when developers actually care about older games and so on, then I encourage them to do more of that. And if they see money, then they'll be interested in doing it. That's how the industry works. You see a bit of money, they'll care. It's all about the money. I guess you could offer them some builder's tea. You never know. They might actually care quite a bit about builder's tea. I don't think I can get this, can I? Nah. This is the one level where we finally won't be able to get the gem. Bit annoying. Need the double jump. That's fine. We'll have to come back to it. I always loved these tubes, how you can see enemies outside of them just floating around. That's so cool. Really cool stuff. Coder's tea. Yeah, just what you want. Oh, you saw Spider-Man 2 on PS2. Awesome game by Treyarch. Yes, I have Spider-Man 2 on PS2. I love the game. I've been planning behind the scenes how I'm going to cover the Spider-Man games in stream format. And yeah, I've got an idea now. So next year we will be taking a good look at the Spider-Man games. And, you know, it will be a broad mixture of the Spider-Man games as well. But yes, I've got them planned out. So don't you worry. You will see Spider-Man streamed on the channel. You definitely will. Because I love the Spider-Man games. And of course, we're not just going to be focusing on the new ones. But rather the old ones as well. It's important to me to actually cover a franchise that I honestly really enjoy playing the games for, which is Spider-Man. So yeah, definitely one I'm looking forward to covering. Big time. Also, I guess I might as well mention it now. As it is Christmas time, you will be seeing some Christmas related stream stuff coming up. So obviously this we're doing because of course it is the birthday of, well, not anymore, but it was earlier on. I was ill by the time it was actually the birthday, so we're a bit late. But, you know, the birthday of Crash Bandicoot, the Wrath of Cortex, so I had to do this because I love this game. And technically you could say it's got some Christmas elements in it. It's got snow levels. That counts. But, yeah, anyway, I mean, we got some pretty cool Christmas stuff on the way, including Batman Arkham Origins. That is something that doesn't get enough love in my opinion, so I'm very much looking forward to covering Batman Arkham Origins in stream format. That's very exciting. I haven't played Origins for a little while now either, so it'll be nice to go back to it. Then of course there's Battlefront. I've been getting very heavily into Star Wars Battlefront modding recently, as people might have noticed. Especially if you're a friend with me on Steam, you probably see me play Battlefront quite a bit recently. There's a lot of 4K mod map videos on the way for Battlefront, by the way, loads. But yes, I want to do some Battlefront 2 mod map streaming, which will include a lot of Christmas maps, so expect that. And yeah, what I can say is there's definitely some Christmas stuff on the way. Do 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 do. Yeah, I mean, Battlefront 2 modding right now has been a big hit for me. Going all out with it. I like this boss fight.
Ah! Get over here, you little orange sponge!
I forgot you did that.
Because we're gonna wring you out.
Yeah, it's just the perfect way to open up a way of intimidating someone, isn't it? You just pop in and go, ah! It's just so unnecessary. Oh, I love it. Oh, I'm so sad that the actor. Wait, do I not have any Akus? I thought I had Akus. Oh no, I don't. Okay, fair enough. Whatever. Anyway, yes, I'm sad that the actor for him is dead. What? I didn't touch that. What are you all about? Oh, whatever. Anyway, Yeah, he's a good actor. It's a shame. Oh, I didn't even notice you could actually see some fish in the water in this level. That's cool. I never noticed that before. Anyway, I've now just basically cocked up my entire run for this, which is not helpful. Quickly. Thank you. Quick. Yeah. Oh, what? No! I made that jump, you bastard. I'm annoyed at that. I made that jump. Go. And down. Quickly. Thank you. Yes. And kill. There we are. Double jump. That's what I like. Spider-Man 2 Enter Electro on PS1 was alright. I didn't think it was as good as the original Spider-Man 1 on PS1. I just don't think it really hit the sort of nostalgia for me. It was decent, but it has a lot of levels that I kind of consider not that interesting in comparison. But hey, oh, it's so nice to finally have the double jump. Oh, man. That makes such a difference that he's even playing air guitar. I mean, come on, man.
You are making a mockery of me in front of my minions. Not only have you defeated the elemental masks, but you are still collecting those worthless crystals. Well, you've gotten this far, and this is as far as you're gonna get. Pyro, the fire elemental, will see to that.
Oh, Cortex, come on. I don't need some flaming mask to help me. I can take Crash on by myself.
Crunch, you will do as I say. You and Pyro will vanquish Crash and his annoying friends.
It's nice to see that people were saying in the chat, by the way, that everyone's excited to see HP games on Steam, and I am. I would like to see the HP games on Steam. Hell, the whole franchise on Steam would be incredible, especially now that we have Hogwarts Legacy on Steam. Like, it would be amazing to have the whole lot there. It would also be nice to have all the different ports on PC as well. So, you know, like the PS2 Philosopher's Stone, PS1 Philosopher's Stone, PC Philosopher's Stone. That would be amazing. I'm not expecting that, but it would be good if we did have that. Maybe. Maybe we should nag EA to do that.
I realize my brethren have had some trouble with you, my little orange friend, but I'm not quite sure why. Is it getting hot in here? Is it safe to be wearing that fur? It looks flammable!
There you go, Mark Hamill. The one and only Mark frickin' Hamill. Still can't believe he's in Crash Bandicoot. They need to bring him back. But no, on a serious point here, if EA did bring Harry Potter to Steam, it would be a real amazing thing for them to do, and it would be a game changer when it comes to the games. Because currently the games are a pain in the arse to have to install. They're a pain in the arse to find, and they could do so much with this to fix them. I didn't even mean to do that, but there we are. There's a lot that they could do here. But especially if they do end up putting all the different ports onto Steam. You know, so like the PS1, PS2 ports, as well as PC. Like, just think about it. The modding scene would be absolutely incredible. I mean, the Harry Potter modding scene right now is decent, and it's not, you know, terrible, but it could become ridiculously incredible when everyone literally can just go straight into all the games through Steam. They could do a lot with that. So I'm hopeful. I am hopeful. And if they did that, you know, every Harry Potter fan would be happy. It would also just be good in general to have all the games in one easy to find and play place, right? That way you could just boot up whatever game you want easily, just like that. And likewise, the same with the Lord of the Rings series. You know, I would love to have a PC port of Lord of the Rings The Third Age. That would be brilliant to see. Same with Two Towers. Hell, it would even be great to see Return of the King once again on there. Battle for Middle-earth games would be fabulous to have on Steam. I mean, Lord of the Rings Conquest would be nice to see there as well. You know, there's endless potential if they actually do choose to put these games all on Steam. There's so much that they could do with it, in all honesty. So that's why I am... Ooh, I'm a bit stuck there. That's why I really hope that they will do something with it. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. Give it time. You never know. Anything is possible these days. Either way, when it comes to EA's actual game franchises as well, I would quite like to see things like the James Bond games, or something like the Black game, for example, come back. And especially, you know, if we actually get a PC port of Black, because that was never a thing. You know, there's a lot of games that never got PC ports in the past, because of course PC wasn't such a big thing back then, whereas now we can finally get that. This is a great opportunity, because PC is a major deal by today's standards and is actually really the go-to machine now for most people. Like, yeah, consoles are still a big thing, but they are nothing compared to PC anymore, really. Consoles are dying out. It has to be said. Soon it will just become pretty much PC, and that's that. I reckon. Console won't be around forever. Just think about the way that Sony and Microsoft then, probably if they wanted to, Nintendo could save a lot of money if they all went to PC, because they wouldn't all have to go and make their own consoles. They could just make the games and make people pay for the games. There you go. Game changer. There's nothing wrong with being a console gamer, Bjorn, not at all. But I will say that console gaming is fading away. You what? Huh, I didn't touch the trapdoor, I just slid up in the air to get over that. Alright, fine, we'll do the double jump over you, jeez. Anyway, yeah, console gaming is fading away. There is no denying it. And just so you know, I still quite like consoles for existing. But of course, you know, I play PC all the time. I have done for quite a few years now. I still play on my consoles, but PC is where it's at for me, really. It's where you can get the best experience, quite frankly, and that's the important bit, right? Is when you are a gamer, you want the best possible experience you could get, and PC delivers that for the most part. Unless developers are not doing a great job of their ports, in which case, yeah, it can be a pain in the ass. But usually, these days, it's pretty reasonable. Hell, look at Gotham Knights as a great example here. Best port of that game is the PC port. Not at all the console port. So there you go. You want a good experience of Gotham Knights? Get it on PC. Oh, I was enjoying that. Done. Spider-Man 2 PS1 has seen so much changes. Yeah, it did. I mean, the whole game got delayed because of what happened back then. Yeah, the whole game was completely rebuilt pretty much. So yeah, that's also part of the problem for it. But still, it was a decent game. It just wasn't as good as the first one. Being a PC gamer for 2 years, never gone back to console. Yeah, it kind of ends up like that, you see. What I will say to all the people that are console lovers is they were always usually console lovers. They'll say that, you know, console is incredible and there's no way that you could ever beat it, and if you went to PC you could probably come back. Thing is, when you go to PC, I promise you, you will find it very difficult to return to console. It's possible, of course, but it will not be a nice experience for the most part a lot of the time. It's just not as fully... Well, let's just give it this term. The experience is not the same. Really isn't the same. It's just the way it goes. I haven't parted with any of my consoles. I kept all of them. 100% wouldn't part with them. And still keep them and play on them, like I said, when I want to. But, you know, for the most part, I don't use them that often anymore. I'm really on my PC all the time. There is the odd occasion, you know, where I will have no choice but to go back to the console. So, like, for example, Xbox Connect games. That's just a brief example. But yeah, you know, there are reasons why you can't always stick around. But there you go. Get paranoid with the graphics settings. Paranoia with graphics settings. That's, I can't say that I've ever really experienced that, personally. But, yeah, I can understand why some people might. Ooh. I love the way Coco walks in this. It's just her arms. They look like sausages flying in ridiculous poses. It's really weird. Oh, I've got infinite health. I was about to read the chat, but with infinite health, times change. In a Crash game, when you get infinite health, it's a big deal. It's a shame I don't have super sprint. It would really make life a lot easier. Right, now I can read chat. PC better, I agree. Also pizza. Where'd you get the pizza bit from? I do not have a pizza in my room. I do have a bread and butter pudding actually in front of me, but I do not have a pizza. Pizza is not available right now. Well, it probably is in the fridge, but it's not available at the moment. You were a PC gamer once, then turned away. Big mistake, my friend. Big mistake. You better rethink your strategy and try again. If anyone gets that quote, then I hope you do. If not, then you're too modern. I know someone that will get that quote. Yeah. Alright. Oh yeah, the amazing Bailey's drink. I really like that drink. I'm not joking. Okay, I will put it out there to the chat, and this is very important if you really ever met me and you try to convince me to have a particular drink, because I usually will say no about 99% of the time to most drinks, because I just don't care for a lot of them. I think they're all pretty meh. However, I will say that Winch did manage to win me over with the Bailey's drink. That was bloody nice. That I really like that. That definitely won my approval big time. The other one that he slightly won me over on, I say slightly because he didn't fully win me over on it, is the coffee one that he did. It's like a really heavy cream though on the coffee rather than a lot of coffee. I think if it had a little less coffee, I probably would have been alright with it. I'm not a coffee fan, but for once I actually didn't mind that drink too much. It was alright. So yes, he did well, Winch, with that one. He did well. I think I might just get Winch to be my personal drink maker from now on. Do you reckon he could do it? Just make every drink perfect. Gone are the days of water. Never say no to a tea, but you know. Oh, come on, really? Are you that? Alright. Oh! Okay, that was far more extreme than I thought it was going to be, that kick. Jesus, Coco. Don't scare me like that, man. Boom. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. I got so fed up playing for online multiplayer. Yeah, oh, I mean, the best option if you get fed up with that is to just not play online multiplayer. And to be fair, in today's world, multiplayer is becoming so much pay to win at this point that actually, it's not even a terrible thing to get away from it. You'd be doing yourself a favour. Don't know about Irish cream whiskey, I'm afraid. Mainly because I'm not Irish, so I have no idea. Oh, give me the infinite health. Right, let's go. Go on. If I can make it there just in time. Go, 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 go. We've got infinite health. Give me an enemy so I can run into them. Oh. Oh, God. I forgot how much you have to spam the freaking button on this. Oh. I'm not going to make it. No. Jesus, you've got to spam that button a lot. I forgot how much you have to... What? I was on top of that fish. Never trust a fish. You literally have to spam that button so much. It's literally a quick time event times a billion. Spam! Go! Spam! Coco, we're gonna have to spam the living crap out of some buttons here. Oh. Go! Yeah! Yeah, that's it, Coco. Let's do this. My thumb is slowly slipping off of the freaking analog stick, which is not a good thing. It's a very bad thing. Oh, please break. Did that break? I hope that broke in the water. Oh, my thumb. Okay, good. Whew. Actually, I probably shouldn't have hit that yet in case we didn't get the thing. Oh, I could do the death route. Oh, thank God. Oh, God. Am I ready for this death route? I know how horrendous this is. Oh, go on. I'll do it a couple of times. I know how awful this death route is, mainly because Coco can't bloody double jump. This one might take a couple of tries. The soda stream. You mean the thing where you like push it down and then you put, well, effectively carbon dioxide in your drink. If that's what you mean, I think that's what you mean. Then yeah, that was nice too, to be fair. Turn any drink into a fizzy drink. Hey, if you wanted, you could turn milk into a fizzy drink. I wouldn't recommend it, but you could do it. Yeah, the fizz machine. I thought you meant the fizz machine. Yeah, that was nice too. In all Crash games, I find the moral... Yeah, I guess you're probably right about that. Don't diss the fizzy milk. Alright. Maybe you can prove me wrong next time. I'll try a fizzy milk. I'm totally going to regret that, aren't I? Oh God. This is a stressful death route, this one. This is a horrible death route. No! You're kidding me? What? I thought I was still on the boat. Oh, you bastard. We've lost the Aku as well. Oh, no. Oh, hang on a minute. I should probably do that just to be on the safe side. Even though I think still have the gem. Yeah, I do. Okay, good. Oh, this death route is going to piss me off. I can already tell you it's going to piss me off. This is probably the hardest death route in the game. If not the hardest, the second hardest at least. It is really difficult, this one. And it's mainly because of the fact that the shadow for Coco, you might have noticed, doesn't appear on the water. It only appears on solid objects, which is fine and all, but it makes it really painful when trying to jump to certain things. Oh. The stress levels, man. Wait. I hate myself so much. That was like the perfect jumping as well. Damn it! I can't blow up the bloody nitro box. Right, sorry Coco, time to drown. Damn it! I'm so pissed off. That was actually the perfect jumping route then. Oh. I hate brains sometimes when they just overthink things. Sounds disgusting. To be fair, fizzy milk does sound pretty rough. Right, ignore the freaking nitro box. Damn it! I'm still annoyed. I saw a friend once drink milk with soda and he actually made jelly. Okay. Fizzy milk is an experience. Yeah, is it a good experience though? That's the real question. Really, Coco? Ah. Damn it. I would like them to put Crash Bandicoot the Wrath of Cortex on PC via Steam as a PC port. So then someone can mod in the ability for Coco to double jump. Please. What? I spun there! Damn you! It's not like I've not got a lot of lives to lose. I've got 84 of them, but still. Damn it, this level is going to curse me. This damn death fruit. Fizzy tea. Oh, God. Now that doesn't sound particularly thrilling. You really want to live stream a fizzy drinks. A fizzy drink stream. God, I can see it all now. I'm going to start the stream with, hi guys, today we're going to be looking at fizzy drinks. Sponsored by the fizzy drink machine that I'm not sponsored by. We're going to be trying out fizzy milk, fizzy coffee, fizzy tea, and other really weird fizzy things that you probably shouldn't ever try. Can't forget the hi guys bit. Yeah! Did it! Oh, only on the 5th try or whatever it was, but at least we did it. Oh, thank God for that. That is an awful death route. Really awful death route. You're apologising for making fun of Haz. Don't you worry. You don't need to apologise. Everything is absolutely fine. If she hates you, I'll let you know, but I'm pretty sure she won't hate you. Yes, look at me go. I'm on a gem spree today, man. Gem freaking spree. We're only missing 1 gem so far. Well, alright, 2. If you actually have 3 because of the one at the beginning, but the 2 of them are ones I can't get yet. But the other one I can now get with a double jump. And we're about to do the bloody racing level. Oh, the racing in this game sucks. Oh, the racing really sucks, and there is absolutely 0 chance that I'm going to get the gem and the crystal at the same time on this. It's not going to happen. Don't even expect it to happen. The driving in this is awful. It's god awful. Probably the worst driving I've ever experienced.
I have a taste for some deep-fried Bandicoot.
You what? What are you on about, creative? No, I just literally screamed in pain. Yeah, I'm not going to Twitch, I'm afraid. I can understand why you suggest Twitch, but Twitch has not been doing too well lately anyway. And also Twitch is the place that I don't agree with a lot of their policies at all. And also I'm already partnered with YouTube, so there's no real reason for me to go to Twitch. And actually I'll have you know that I do perfectly fine, damn it, with Twitch, with YouTube even. Yeah, this thing is awful to drive. I'm not getting all the boxes in this, forget it. We'll come back for it. Nah, live streaming is staying on YouTube. Everything is going to stay on YouTube. I'm not going anywhere else. And plus, I'd like to add that all the people that I know, content creator-wise, that were on Twitch, have all switched to YouTube now. They prefer YouTube. It is a much nicer place. Their policies are awful, Twitch. Really bad. Oh no, no, there's no reverse. Bollocks, alright. Time to restart the level. Hello Max, welcome to the stream. True. It is indeed what, you know, you're happy with. And yeah, I appreciate the suggestion though, by the way. Don't take it as a bad thing or me having a go at you at all. I'm just stating the facts. But yeah, no, I like it here. But either way, I appreciate the suggestion. And welcome to the stream, by the way. How the hell did I miss that? Oh, whatever. Right, this thing is a curse. Like, look at the skidding on this damn vehicle. It's horrendous. Look at that. Look at that turning. Worst turning I've ever seen on a vehicle. In a game. And that's saying something. I've seen PS1 games with better turning on them. Alright. Steady, steady, steady. Trophy, you're not helping. You're really not helping me with that. Alright, here we go. I wish you could push the enemies into the holes. That would be good. Alright, go. Come on, we need to beat Entropy. If I can beat Entropy, we're happy days. Oh, turn. Just turn. Please cooperate. The nice thing about getting the gem if you come back is you don't have to win the race. You have to win the race to get the crystal, you see. It's a right pain. I think that is my least favourite level in the whole game. It's annoying. Considering quitting Twitch. There we go, we've already got somebody who wants to consider quitting Twitch. That didn't take long, did it? Yeah, a lot of the people that I know who were on Twitch, like a good example of this actually is Zoe. Some people are here today actually watch Zoe's content. She used to do Twitch all the time. She's now come over to YouTube, and I know that she prefers to do stuff a lot of the time on YouTube now. I think she will come over to YouTube fully. She might go back to Twitch, but I have my doubts somehow. She seems to be quite happy on YouTube. And like I said, the policies for Twitch have just not been good. Also, they've got a pretty like scummy way they do things. I mean, look at some of the stuff that people get away with on Twitch, which they shouldn't get away with. It's unbelievable that they do. And also, I'd like to add, Hot Tub Streams should not have its own section. I'm sorry, it shouldn't. Ever. It's a gaming platform, Twitch. That's what it was always built to be. Hot Tub Streams are not gaming streams. End of. Also, ASMR streams? Again? What are we on here? It's just like... It's a weird place, Twitch. The only reason I kept my Twitch account at all is just so I could comment on people's streams if they are streaming on Twitch. But now that pretty much everyone I know has come off of Twitch, I'll probably just destroy my Twitch account soon. There's no reason to be on it. I'll go back for the gem in a minute. I want to go and play the ice level. I like this level. This level's a really good level. Imagine me in a hot tub stream. Yeah, we could play Harry Potter while in a hot tub stream. Do the sneak sections with the library where they're just like, hey you! Drop the controller inside the hot tub, destroy the whole thing, and then be like, shit. How do I get away from the prefects? That's the thing that really bothers me though about the whole hot tub stream. Is if it was a gaming thing, I wouldn't mind probably as much because of the fact that Twitch is a gaming platform. But not a single one of the hot tub streams is actually a game. None of them are gaming related whatsoever. It's just blows my mind. Also, for a game that came out in 2001, it's so cool to see that there are actual trails on the snow when you go around in this. I love that. Hello, Tiny. You're pretty pathetic in this, my friend, and it's such a shame to see, but whatever. There's also one massive penguin. It's a good song, this. I like this song. I think people give Traveller's Tales a really hard time over Wrath of Cortex, and they really shouldn't. This isn't a bad game. It has its problems, yes, but it's not a bad game. It definitely doesn't deserve all the hate. And I will add that basically everyone got on the bandwagon when it came to hating this game. A couple of YouTubers said it, and then everyone else was like, yep, let's get on that trend. So as a result, here we are. This game doesn't deserve all the hate. It certainly doesn't. I could say that about a lot of the Crash games. In my opinion, Twin Sanity didn't deserve any hate that it got. Luckily that one isn't as hated, but still. Likewise, what other games are there? Crash Bash, to be fair, that gets a lot of hate. In my opinion, it doesn't deserve it. Again, these games have their problems, but I'd like to also add that the really solid Crash games also have problems. There's no game out there that doesn't have a problem. All games have some kind of problem. Just some have more than others. But a lot of people don't see it like that. Because I don't think they could bear to see it like that. Oh, that was close. But there you go, I'm spitting out facts to you. Facts. Whether you like to accept them or not is your choice. The day I do a hot tub stream is the day you step down as a mod. Fair enough. Still an admin though. To the prefect's bathroom in a hot tub. Good God, no. I probably could make a snow angel. Be a little bit challenging without being attacked by the penguin. I'll give it a go. Oh, don't want to get hit by the freaking penguin. No, it's disappearing while I'm making it. No. Alright, well I made half a snow angel. There you go. It took away the rest before I could finish it. Ah, also hello, my good old friend Mr. Andrew. How you doing, man? Rip England's World Cup chances. I'm guessing that England lost then. I'm not really surprised. I wasn't expecting them to win against France, if I'm honest. But there you go. What was the score in the end, out of curiosity? Go on, Andrew. You can tell me the score. Tell me the score. I'm curious to know. I want to know how well our country has done in something. 2-1. Actually, I'm surprised that we even scored a goal in the end. So, you know what? I'll give England some credit. I'm impressed. They actually scored a goal against France. I'm impressed. But 2-1 is actually not too bad for England. Not bad. Shame that France won in the end, I guess, but there we are. In good sportsmanship ways, we have to say that well done for winning. Even if that's not what everyone means and wants to say. But still. Whee! Either way, 2-1. Not bad. Nah. Made an error with the second penalty. We'll look at that. Oh well. That's a shame. I was kind of actually semi-deep down hoping. By the way, I still don't care much for football, but I was semi-hoping that England would win. It just would have been nice for England to win something for once. Oh, is this safe? Yeah. Nice. Nice snow tree. Right. Anyway, I was talking about people dissing good games. One thing that pisses me, one thing that pisses me off is that it's not okay to strip in front of the camera live, but it's suddenly okay for a streamer to be in a tub with their swimming stuff on. Well, I mean, in the case of Twitch, it's gone beyond that, hasn't it, at points? I mean, hell, there was that incident, what was it, like 3 or 4 months ago, where someone literally had sex on stream. So, there you go. Only on Twitch. Rafa Cortex is an awesome game. The flaws it has, because it has a new generation with new hardware, only in its, yeah. I would say it's a bit more than that. It has rushed elements definitely in places, this game. But, despite that, it's still an awesome game. No denying it. People give it way too much of a hard time, this game. Really fun game. And that's not just, you know, nostalgia just talking there. It is a genuine fact that this is actually still a decent game. Problem is, people expect everything to be perfect these days. Crystal perfect. And you're just never going to get that with a game anymore, in my opinion. You might if you're lucky, but very unlikely. Especially these days.
Hope you brought your sunscreen, cause you're gonna burn!
That's true, John, but at the same time, a lot of these creators, you know, did play these games years ago and come back to them and, you know, give them a lot of crap, when actually they shouldn't be. Not really. Am I gonna try the new Modern Warfare 2 and Warzone 2? Christ, no. Good God, no. That will probably be the first ever COD that I will never ever buy. Or download in the case of Warzone 2. Literally, I mean, if they put zombies, I guess, into it, then I don't really have much of a choice, as I'm a zombies content creator. But otherwise, no. Not going to even remotely give Activision my money for that. They don't deserve it. Any of it. I'm so pissed off with Activision as a company right now. I'm actually quite pissed off that, I mean, a lot of people don't realise this, because a lot of people are actually quite lucky, but a lot of people do have trouble like me, that if you're a content creator and you cover Call of Duty right now, trying to play a lot of the older games in any capacity is now almost impossible. Thanks to a load of twats that have nothing better to do in their lives than just piss everyone off. So yeah, if, you know, a company as massive as Activision, that has unlimited resources, quite frankly, is not willing to fix up their games, not just the old ones, by the way, I'm talking about the new ones as well, which are broken as hell, then they don't deserve the money, quite frankly. And by giving them the money, you're actually feeding the practice that is a shit practice. Sorry to say it, but it's true. I mean, if you enjoy the new Modern Warfare 2, then good for you, but I have no interest in it. You know what? I spun you, mate. You should be dead. Also, I'd like to add, Andrew, that you didn't come from Vanguard. If you had just come from Vanguard, Christ. You would know. Mr. Creative here is a man that knows that if you've just come from Vanguard, you've just witnessed probably the worst Call of Duty game in the history of the series. And that game did pretty much nearly make me quit the whole series in the first place anyway. I came very close thanks to that game. That's how bad Vanguard is. It's awful. Really awful game. So bad that I even dropped my stream of it one time to go and play Fat Harry Potter 1 instead. Had tons more fun. It was actually quite an exciting game to play. Fat Harry Potter 1. Unlike Vanguard. Right. Bullshit. You bought that winch. I told you not to. I sat there and you had the choice, and I'm going to show you up for this in the chat. You had the choice of buying the new Lego Star Wars game or Call of Duty Vanguard. You chose Call of Duty Vanguard. You deserve to be shown up for that. I can't believe you made that choice. I literally cannot believe it. I'm going to hold you to that forevermore. I mean that. You deserve hell for that. Absolute hell. A game that is actually decent and a lot of fun, you turn down to buy a game that's utter crap. You deserve that. Oh god, yes, the time. TNT, no. Oh well, I guess I can read the chat now. Vanguard was a disgrace, it is a disgrace. Oh yeah, you're gonna try and save yourself now, are you? Try and save yourself. Good luck saving yourself on this one, Witch. You can't save yourself. You turned down Lego Star Wars The Skywalker Saga for Vanguard. I mean, that's almost a killing of friendship. Oh, you prick of a game. Fine, I'll kill him again. That is almost a killing of a friendship. That is how bad Vanguard is. It did, to be fair, nearly destroy some of my friendships with some of the content creators I do zombie stuff with. It came close. It came very close. Oh god, it's this bit. I remember this bit. Right. Steady does it. Steady. But to be fair, right now, when it comes to Call of Duty, I've just stopped playing it at the moment. Because I'm pissed off with it. And I am very angry with it, to be honest. You've got to understand, though, from my perspective, compared to a lot of probably you guys that can get away with it still and have a good time, I can't. You know, I have a horrible time now with games because I have people constantly attacking me. There's the price you pay as a content creator now, and it sucks. But, you know, if I can't play a game that I want to play like that, then fuck it. I'm going to move on and play other games. It's as simple as that. Sorry. It's the brutal truth. It's annoying, and it pisses me off. But, you know, I'm not going to fuck over my mental health from some twat that's just going to keep crashing my game, or just doing far worse probably in the future, when I can play games that actually work and are enjoyable to play. Also means I don't have to potentially have to uninstall Cold War for the, like, 10th time. I'm gonna be honest, Call of Duty as a franchise has really pissed me off quite a lot actually over the last coming months. And I'm amazed how much it has pissed me off physically. Legit, I am so amazed at how much a game has pissed me off. I mean, the company in itself, Activision, has pissed me off, but still. Yeah, there you go. It's the way it is. I'll return to zombies again one day, to streaming and that on the channel, I'm sure, because, you know, I'd still like zombies, but don't expect it anytime soon. Because you won't get it anytime soon. Not unless someone's desperate to play it with me. And even if it is like that, then you won't see me stream Black Ops 3 in any capacity, probably whatsoever. You definitely won't see me stream it in an online capacity anymore. That's completely gone. So yeah, say goodbye to that. Say goodbye to the series that I had planned, which was to do Black Ops 3 Custom Zombies co-op streams with people in the, you know, Discord. That's completely gone now. Completely gone. Oh well. I did play Warzone 1 but not Vanguard itself, and the game felt super unbalanced. Fortunately Warzone 2 feels a lot better to play, with less movement and better gun balance besides that. It's funny you should say that. Whenever I look at Warzone 2 related stuff, it's everyone always having a go about it and saying it's bad. And when I look at the Steam reviews for it, it is mostly negative, and it's really quite horrendous. It is currently the most negative game for COD on Steam. And I mean, I'm amazed it is. Black Ops 3 should be, to be honest. It's unplayable, but here we are. Still, I'm amazed. A lot of people I've seen complain about how broken Warzone 2 is and how it keeps crashing all the time, especially at DMZ mode. Loads of problems with that apparently for people.
The triumphant hero Crash, reduced to a pile of smoldering ash.
Let's finish this.
No, not comments, Bjorn. Far worse than that. Oh, I wish it was just comments. If it was just comments, I'd be really pleased. Nah. Not comments. So basically, what you probably don't know, you probably haven't seen my talk about this and other content creators that have spoken about it. If you, in the moment anyway, if you're a Black Ops 3 content creator of any sort, what is currently happening is there are mob menus available on PC. And this actually is now on console as well, unfortunately, where people can see that you're logged on to the server, and then all they have to do, and this is how bad it is they see you are logged on, and then they can go on your profile and they can kick you off the game. So if you're, you know, like, let's put it as this as an example. If I'm sitting down and enjoying a game of Origins Remastered, right? I'm just going about my day, having a nice solo game, for example, having a great time. Some twat is just sitting there with his mob menu, and all he's doing is just going, oh look, he's online, I'm gonna go and fuck up his day. And then he basically hovers over my name and it goes disconnect or crash game or something else like that. And this happens all the time, which now makes the game completely unplayable in any capacity online. The only way to play it currently is to play it with your Steam client in offline mode. You can't even play the game with the Steam client in online mode anymore and just select offline from the menu. That's not even possible now. So yeah, that is what I have to go through with Black Ops 3 every day now, if I want to play it. That's my suffering forevermore. As a content creator, I am now permanently fucked over by some twats with mob menus. Until someone fixes that, which they never will probably, because Activision's a crappy company, I'm stuck with that problem forevermore. How did that not work when I jumped? Anyway, that's my problem. That is my problem. See how shit it is for us content creators when we're just trying to enjoy a game, or if we're trying to help people like I do, which is creating guides for people on how to do stuff in zombies, or just entertain people by playing zombies. I've got some twats that come along and go, yeah, no, I'm not allowing you to do that, I'm just going to fuck you over. That's my life now for Black Ops 3. Great. By the way, zombies on Black Ops 3 is probably my most loved zombies of all time, so I'm really happy that I'm probably never ever going to be able to experience that ever again in any capacity online. Really happy. See why I don't want to support Activision? You see why I'm pissed off with them? Also, if you really want to go into even more hatred, you've got things like Black Ops 2 and that, where you've got the remote code problem, where people can take control of your computer and literally do whatever the fuck they want with it. And the only way to fix that right now is thanks to some lovely modders out there that have created their entire own platform called Plutonium, where you have to link your games to that to be able to actually play them in a safe capacity. Remarkable, isn't it, that modders have had to go and create an entire application just to be able to fix that problem, because Activision can't be arsed to go and fix it. In my opinion, if they can't be bothered to fix it, they should turn the fucking servers off. It's as simple as that. Literally. I'm amazed they can get away with it. They should be in court. They should be. I'm sorry, but it's true, you know. In my opinion, Activision is a shit company that deserves absolutely no money whatsoever or any respect. I have a lot of anger for them. And I'm pissed off. Very pissed off with them. But I'm angry about it. The thing about Black Ops 3 that really hurts the most for me, though, is the fact that I had so much planned this year for what I was going to do with Black Ops 3 on PC. So much. Like I said, the whole series with doing custom maps with viewers in the Discord, as well as other content creators that I play with on zombies. All that was planned, all completely gone, and probably will never be able to be resurrected. Sure, I could play them solo offline, and I might maybe do that, but it's just not the same as being able to play them online, right? It's just not the same. Is it worse than Titanfall 2? Yeah, far worse than Titanfall 2. Titanfall 2 is nothing in comparison to Black Ops 3. At least with Titanfall 2 you can play it. You know, you could go on the campaign if you wanted to for Titanfall 2 and play it. You can't even play the Black Ops 3 campaign if you wanted to right now without some twat causing you carnage. See how painful it is?
Why is that mindless Marsupio still collecting those crystals?
Shitty.
He's defeated Rocco and Wawa! I'm beginning to question the value of your super weapon!
I don't need another mask's help. I could take this Crash punk out with my metal arm tied behind my...
You're right there, Crunch.
Oh, Crunch. Stop being silly. Uka, he will use the elemental masks. No need for you to lose any beauty sleep.
Yeah, I was looking at that, by the way, Winch, more in detail. And by the way, all those commands for Plutonium for Black Ops 2 and also Black Ops 1 and that are really cool. What I did notice is that a lot of people did say that you can't use those sort of commands and mods while playing online because the developers of Plutonium have blocked it, and anyone that did try to use those commands and that and get about that, you know, like past all of that blockage, they then banned, so you can't then play the games on Plutonium anymore. So I hate to say it, but I think that will be permanently only a solo thing, which is a shame, but there we go. Either way, I might be willing to, you know, stream Plutonium one day, I guess, in some capacity. But I honestly, you have no idea of the amount of mental health damage all this COD stuff has done to me for the past God knows how many months now, that I just need to get away from the franchise. And that is what I'm doing. I'm getting away from it as much as physically possible. I don't want to be near it at the moment. You've got to understand as well that for me as a content creator, for the whole of the year with Vanguard, it has been utter hell because Vanguard has performed so badly. So yes, it's been really bad. COD this year. It's just been awful.
The Crash Bandicoot, eh? Oh, I've heard so much about you, and this is the hero I have to blow away? Ha! Seems like a bunch of hot air to me.
This, by the way, is the actual voice actor for Crash Bandicoot now. He was the voice actor for Crash since Twinsanity, I believe. Yeah. Oh, don't worry. I am taking care of myself by staying away from COD. See, a lot of the fellow content creators that I've worked with and that hope that by not playing COD and ignoring some of these older ones for a while, that these modders will leave them alone. But they won't. Because the problem is, as soon as they see them come online again, boom, they'll be right there. It's just the way it is. Now, if, you know, Treyarch or Activision or whoever does come and actually fixes Black Ops 3, then yes, I'll be willing to go back and play Black Ops 3 again, and I'll be very happy to, because I love the game. But, you know, until they fix it, it's just not really worth my time. Unfortunately, that's just how it is. And the worst part, in my opinion, about this, you know, like Black Ops 2 at this point, it's an old game. And that's fair enough to say that. But still, it shouldn't be broken like it is. But still, it's an old game. But Black Ops 3, it's 7 years old. You could consider that quite old. And yes, that's old for a COD title. But 7 years? I mean, I know other games that are much older than that still work. I mean, hell, Left 4 Dead is older than that, and its online works perfectly fine and is in a pretty damn reasonable state. I mean, there's just no excuse. There really isn't. It's just called bad design. I think the big thing, and I hate to say this because the thing is, modding when it comes to like Call of Duty Black Ops 3 with zombies and that is a big deal, you know. That is the major reason why Black Ops 3 is so good on PC. But here's the thing, unfortunately, because of mod tools coming out, that is what has basically made it so simple for people to create these horrendous mob menus and do what they can. Like they are, basically. They have unlimited access because Treyarch, when they made the mod tools, obviously didn't do a particularly great job at trying to keep them in a, you know, sensible capacity. They probably just gave everyone the ability to do whatever they want in the game rather than limiting it a bit, which is silly if they did do that. If that is legit what they've done, then that's unbelievable. I guess in other news, the one thing that I am happy to talk about in some ways, and I can kind of see it, I guess, as a semi-positive light, is that recently on, like, I think it was 2 days ago or something now, on Black Ops 4, the guy who created the patch for Black Ops 3, which, by the way, is still a decent patch, but of course the problem is these modders keep creating new mob menus to get around it, so it's just going to be a constant fight all the time. It's almost not worth it anymore. But yeah, the thing about Black Ops 4 is he managed to mod it so that he could reverse code engineer some of the Easter eggs in it. Meaning that a lot of these Easter eggs that have not been found yet because they're insanely difficult, which they are, by the way, in BO4, ridiculously stupid, some of them. Yeah, he managed to activate and find them. So now all of the Easter eggs on 9 are now officially solved. Which is nice, because actually some of those Easter eggs have just been, you know, on the community's mind for years now. I mean, it would have been nice to have found them legit, but some of them you were never going to find legit. You just never would. But hey, I'm glad that something was done. Before I carry on quick, I just need to see what next level is broken. Droid Void, okay. I know which one it is, it's Droid Void. Good stuff, that's what I needed to see. Droid Void, hang on, what was after Droid Void? Coral Canyon, okay. And yes, the soundtrack in this game is really good, I agree. Right, avalanche time, let's go! Ah! I can't remember if the avalanche actually counts for smashing the boxes or not. Hopefully it does. Oh, it does, I think. Does it count? Let's see. It does. Nice. Alright, we got all the gems. Done it. Oh, I'm happy. We got all the gems. I have to say, considering we're getting so much of this stuff today, like the gems and that, we're kind of acing this game today. Yeah, the crates were breaking. Anyway, yes, sorry about the little tantrum when it comes to Call of Duty, but I do have a lot of tantrum when it comes to it at the moment because I am pretty pissed off with it. Which is why I try to ignore it and stay away from it at the moment as much as possible. So, yes, you'll forgive me. But I guess talking about it, it brings out the rage in me. Quite a lot. Mainly because it's a series that I'm quite passionate about when it comes to the zombies, so it does annoy me. Anyway, Droid Void, we don't need to use the command stuff outside of the game until we get to the mech suit. When we get to the mech suit, I need to quit out the game quickly and then go back in, but that's fine. do, do, do. Out of your, curiosity, John, as I know that you're here, because I know you've heard my voice on my old mic set up quite a bit. Does the microphone actually sound quite different now, or does it sound roughly the same, or a little bit better? I'm just curious to know what other people think of it. I did a preview of it myself, of course, outside of the stream, and I thought it sounded a lot better, but I just want to check with others and see if they feel the same. Curious to know if it sounds clearer than it used to in past streams and things. Quickly. More crisp. Yeah. Good, good. That's what I needed to hear. But yeah, that's the idea of it really, is to hope that it is more crisp now. Yeah, the best way to compare it is by going to a previous stream. Oh, yeah, if you go to like past stream and compare it, that would be the best way to compare. Actually, I could get on this. Right, now this bit's always fun. Okay, go on, go on. We can make it, we can make it, we can make it, we can make it. Yes, we made it. Good. But yeah, my advice would be to look at a past stream and compare it. Something like KOTOR when I streamed that 2 weeks ago. Or maybe even something before that. Oh yeah. I'm not gonna risk that. Alright, let's go. Oh yeah, spinning celebration. Right, now the graphics is going to look awful for a minute. Don't worry. We're going to sort that out. Save state, yes. Properties, yep. And that needs to become a 7. Right, now if we go back in, it has not changed. Why has that not changed? Why are you not changing? Oi. When I say go to 7, you should go to 7. It is 1 to 7, so why has that not changed? I remember putting this down, so why has that not changed? Is it because I got this? Might be. Try that. Yeah, there we go. That fixed it. I thought I might have missed something simple and obvious, and the answer is yes, I did. Oh, I wish it wasn't inverted. There we are, fix the weird graphical look. Oh. Put some new earphones and I can tell the difference on how well I can hear this compared to before. Oh, okay, well there you go. There you go, trust the earphones. Oi, don't run in front of me, alien. Right, anyway, aren't you happy that you don't have that weird graphical design anymore? In case you're all wondering, this mech suit is sponsored, not sponsored. It is reference to Aliens. If you've ever seen Aliens, where Ripley gets inside the mech suit, that's what this is. Does it belong in Crash Bandicoot? No. But, yeah, it's a thing. Are you serious? Aim at the... No, aim at him. Stop being annoying. Jesus Christ. Aim at the dude. Yes, aim at his balls then. That'll do. Just kill him. Get rid of him. Ah, Fly is here. Welcome to the stream, Fly. And yes, welcome to Crash Bandicoot, The Wrath of Cortex. It is a pretty good damn game. Crash Bandicoot, The Wrath of Cortex. Hmm? Oh, what a song. Oh, I wish I had that Death Root gem right now. Hoo-yah! That's how we pick up a crystal in a mech suit. We shoot it. Damn it, shoot the... Thank you. Right, oh my days. Please, just... Thank you. Thank you for semi-cooperating. Yes. Oh, what the hell happened there? You're right there, Crash. Oh yeah, the disco area, the random disco room, just casually in Crash. Here it is. No, you finished Days Gone, did you? Congratulations. Now you can uninstall it. Hey, right, I need to quickly change the settings back. Save state, yes. Properties. What's the next level? Coral Canyon is a 1-4, so I need a 1-4 to put in. So 4, okay, and we'll turn that off. Right, what was the other thing I changed? This, wasn't it? Get that back on 3D. Alright, there we go. Load state. Beautiful. Yeah, Winch, maybe you should enter in for the lucky giveaway on the Discord. You might win a Marauders map, a wand, or a wizard card, if you're lucky. Go on, Winch. You know you want to win one. Enter in. All you have to do is put up some weird emoji while I eat a bit of bread and butter pudding quick. Right.
Is there a draft in here?
Yes. The world of Discord.
Coco, Cortex has assembled an armada of
It is
space
possible
stations
now,
around
Fly, yeah.
the planet. Use the lasers on your ship to destroy them.
It's a bit of a pain in the ass to set up though, and it's not my top priority. Bloody hell, mate. You just took my health down to 38. Jesus. Right, where's the health kit? Ow, I'm on 9. Give me a health kit, quick. Oh, asteroid. Health kit, now. Health kit, health kit. Oh, another asteroid. Jesus Christ, this is tense right now. Give me a health kit. How have I not shot that yet? For the love of God Almighty, give me the health kit. Hurry up. Feel like I'm becoming James May right now. Don't crash into me. What the hell are you doing? Kamikaze minions right here. Go away. Don't you dare crash into me. Asteroids. Oh, good. It blew up Dingo Dial. That's alright. He's barely in Twinsanity as it is. Although he is one of the best bits of Twinsanity. All credit to him. Oh. Right, now I need to remember with this level, you cannot go in the center like that. You cannot go in the center. Because there's a death barrier. There's a damn death barrier and you cannot go in the center. And I really hate it. Always forget exactly where the death barrier is though. Because of course you can't bloody see it. But there is a death barrier. Basically with this level, it's completely unfinished and you need to make sure you stay out of the center area. Or you will die. It's very annoying. Alright, now steady does it. We want to stay as far away from the middle as physically possible. Ow! Don't bloody well smash into me. Alright. Now, I've been playing a lot of space battles on Battlefront 2 lately. I should be able to be good at this. Please blow up. Blow up. How are you not blown up yet? Jesus Christ. I do want to just add, by the way, that going back to Battlefront 2 Classic and playing all these mob maps on it lately, oh, it's been beautiful. I forgot how much I missed doing that. Absolutely love it. Very happy to be back on it. I could probably happily just play that game for ages right now and play no other game, and that's probably what's going to happen for a while. So if you see me on no other games until some new ones come out other than Battlefront 2, don't be surprised. I'm having a literal great time playing that game again. Plus, it's giving me loads of YouTube content that's really quick and easy to do, which is nice. Always a benefit when you're on timeout. I am technically on mini holiday. Right, go upwards because I don't trust the middle bit. Right, there's another box. Give me the box. Thank you. Oh, you bastard. You had to crash into me, didn't you? You got nothing better to do than to crash into Coco. Please shoot it. Thank you. Cool. Alright, we got the gem. Finish the damn level. Thank you. Your entry will get you banned. Perfect. I'm looking forward to it. Don't worry, Winch, I'm very excited to banning you in the Discord. That'll be fun. I'm looking forward to it. Alright, Coral Canyon it is. Come on then. A sort of mini holiday. Yeah, this holiday is me stopping video editing for a while. Although I'm doing like little bits in the background, but I'm not doing something every day anymore like I was doing for like 4 years or 5 years at this point, probably by now. Right. Should be able to get away with this. No. I'm not going to get away with it. I was just hopeful I would. Not to worry. Boom. There we go, that'll do. Oh, it blew up the health box, damn it. I mean, it's not like I need health, I have got 99 lives, but still. I've literally got the max amount of lives and I was worried about losing a life box. Proves how much I care about my life boxes in Crash. Is there a... Oh, there is one, yeah, I thought there might be. It's the problem with turning off some of these effects, is certain things disappear a bit. It does make a water level a bit of a pain, considering it kind of relies on effects. But oh well. Oh, I have infinite health. Yeah, boy. Bring it on. Infinite health. Bring it on in a submarine. Also known as a reference to the Beatles, this with the yellow submarine, in case you were wondering. Ah! That was cheap, man. Cheap. There we are. Speaking of the Beatles, I actually heard a song of theirs come on when I was out in the shops the other day. I was a little surprised. I was like, it's Christmas and there's a Beatles song? Fair enough. You'll never guess what the song was as well. The song was Help. You know, the song that you wouldn't expect to hear in any capacity during Christmas in a shopping thing. It's almost like they forgot to turn off their Black Friday music. This was all the staff just going, help! I need somebody, help! Not just anybody, but the manager. It kind of cracked me up, to be fair, when I heard that song come on. I was like, really? Help! Of all songs during a Christmas time period? Oh, don't you worry, by the way, all the other freaking songs that everyone hears that probably give us all some kind of anxiety, but at this point I wouldn't be surprised if people went to A&E for it. We're all coming on as well. All those songs, like All I Want for Christmas is not that freaking song, but yeah. Honestly, I actually, in a couple of years' time, I wouldn't be surprised if they do legit have people in A&E that come in going, I am suffering from some kind of brain damage from listening to Christmas music. I can't deal with it anymore. It wouldn't surprise me. And you know what? In that situation, I would actually feel sorry for them. Are you kidding me? This is not a good time. Do 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 do. Crash Bandicoot, the Wrath of Cortex. When he's not even in the game most of the time. He's barely in it. Because it's not even Cortex, really, that's the main character in this. It's the Elementals and Crunch. Should be more the Wrath of Crunch, really. Do 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 do. Sneaky little stash in it. Oh, yeah, I remember that song. To be fair, that should be a #1 hit, that song. That could be the new Christmas song, in my opinion. And I don't think people would be upset about it either. I think people would probably quite like it. I mean, I wouldn't complain about hearing that one. That would be quite hilarious to have. Do, 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 do. Off you go. Oh yeah. Ding ding. Go. Nice crystal right there. We always like a crystal. Just got to imagine all the crystals that Crash must have sitting in his house. Just casually sitting in the back room. It's like, Crash, what are we going to do with these crystals? Nothing. We're just going to stare at them. Right, let's get the graphics levels back to normal again, although what is the next level? Has Withering Heights got a problem? No. No, I didn't think it did. It's just, so the ones we've got left that have problems are Crate Balls of Fire, Cortex Vortex, and Nighttime, if we get to Nighttime. Okay, cool. Not a worry at all. Not even a slight worry, man. We got this. Although, what is the next one? Sorry. Is it Crate Balls of Fire? Yeah, okay. So Crate Balls of Fire. Yeah, that needs to be a 7. Change that to 7. There we are. Back to the Wrath of Cortex. Okay, back to normal again. Hi Coco, how we doing? Your screen is very pixelated. It's really nice pixelation you got there. Right, one level left, and then we get to do the boss fight, which is by far the best boss fight in the game, in my opinion. Don't get me wrong, the last one's good, but this one's better. I like this one.
Not used to the weather here, are you, wimp?
God, his voice lines are bad. He's easily got the worst voice lines out of everyone in the game. I mean, come on, I mean, they're meant to taunt you, right? And they come along and they go, "Is there a draft in here? Not used to the weather here, are you, wimp?" I mean, like, Jesus, man. You can tell that they were running out of writing scripts at that point. It didn't go well. Judging by Crash's look in his eyes, I would imagine he got some crystals at home. Who knows? You'll have to have a chat with Crash, and he might be able to give you the answers to that. I do quite like this song. It's quite a catchy one. Oh, really? Come on. 3, 4, 5, boom, boom. Oh yeah. And Aku time. I wish I had super sprint right now, it would be really helpful. This was meant to be a separate level, by the way, this. Like outside where you would fly around and blow it up with Crash's biplane. But it got scrapped from the final game. There is a way to play it though. It's only via the Dolphin emulator, I think, though, that you can play it. Same with that volcano racing one. I mean, you can't complete the levels or anything, you can just play them. Smack Bandicoot. Oh, please go faster, for the love of God. This is the one thing I didn't like about Wrath of Cortex, is just how damn slow the monkey bars are. It's insane how slow they are compared to Crash frickin' 3. Where you just fly across the big Crash 3, and this, it's so slow. And let me tell you, the time relics in this with the monkey bars is absolutely awful. I've done this game far too many times where I've got all the time relics and I didn't enjoy it. It was not fun. Ba-doom. Can I get those to all blow up first? Yes. Beautiful. Right, L2 time. The second time I think I've used this in the whole game so far. Nice. Oi. Thank you very much. Oh, look at me go. Absolute beast. That's where it's at. Beast levels of bandicootness. Bandicoot. I can squash Bandicoot. Super alien-like music, which actually is nice to see that they got alien music for something that should be alien music. When you then go to Twinsanity and all the music is that alpaca-like stuff, whatever it's called, and it's all just people basically making the instrumental noises. So when you get to like the weird science labs and that, it's a bit strange. The music just becomes a bit questionable. Don't get me wrong, I don't hate the Twin Sanity soundtrack by any means, but it's not got quite that vibe that you have with this game. I mean, it's the same problem with, oh, that was close. With, what's it called, Tag Team Racing, that had the same kind of music as Twin Sanity. I think it had some, like, normal, I call it normal music as well, but not a lot. I love these boxes, but you just hardly ever see them. They also don't last very long, which is a bit of a shame. Oh yeah, another gem. Just think about how much money Crash can make if he sold all these crystals and gems. They can make tons of money, man. Tons. Right, I think what we'll do with this game today is we will do this boss fight. We'll then complete the final area, like all of the Cortex levels and so on. We'll hopefully complete the final boss fight, and then we'll leave it at that. We won't do the bonus levels and stuff today because we'll be here for a while, mainly because you've got to get all the time relics, and I'm not prepared to do that tonight. But yeah, we'll complete this boss fight, and then the next place, and we'll leave it at that.
Hey, look! The orange boy likes to fly!
Time to earn your wings, kid.
God, I wish they'd given him better lines. I really do wish he had better lines. In the Hall of the Mountain King, eh? Yes. I do like this boss fight. This boss fight's fun. I can't remember if the controls are inverted or not. Yes, they are. Okay. Great, I'm really looking forward to that. But otherwise, I quite enjoy this boss fight. It's a good boss fight. Now we get the laser beam, firing the laser. Oh, slightly touched me there. Honestly, this level actually looks like it would be quite a cool level to generally explore in no clip. Obviously it won't be really detailed, but it looks quite cool. Whoa, that was close. Ow. Interesting. Tell you what, it is taking some effort to get used to the whole inverted control scheme again. It's not particularly nice. Oh, come on, how are you not dead yet? I'm nearly dead. Come on. There we go, dead. Beautiful. Hell yeah, we got the bazooka. That's what I like to see. Great weapon. Oh. Man. The boss fights go from good lord to I love this game. Yeah, I kind of agree. I didn't mind the water boss fight. It was alright. There was nothing groundbreaking, but it was alright. The first one's not great. The fire one's awesome, and this one I really like. And the last one I think is pretty decent. Again, I wouldn't call it incredible, but it was alright. Yeah, it doesn't function very well in this game, you are correct. It has problems. Crash and burn, right, so that's okay. Gold Rush is fine. That's fine. That one needs work. And that one needs work. Okay, so the last two levels are the ones I need to piss about with. Cool.
Well, here we are again. I wouldn't necessarily call this irony, but don't you find it a little odd that we keep meeting under these same world domination circumstances? Why not just give up? And let me win for once!
I will admit the bazooka functionality is better than the mech suit.
Cortex. Now that my elemental powers have reached maximum capacity, this little geek is gonna wish he was never created.
Nah, he just wishes he had a neck. That's all he wants. He just wants a neck. He's waited so many years just to have a neck. Uka Uka is not actually trying to kill Crash, he's trying to give him a neck. I quite like this level, this is a good level. It's a shame that there's not more levels like this level in the game, actually. I kind of wish there was. Because this is a really good example of classic Crash platforming. And while you get that in the game, a fair chunk, I will admit, you don't get it nearly enough. Cool about. Yes, that's true. That is true. Oh yeah, out of curiosity, did you end up messaging Beanox? Because I remember you were talking about that at one time. Did you message them about Wrath for Cortex and Twinsanity? I mean, it's not like they will be able to do anything about it because they need Activision's permission, which is, well, it's like basically jumping into this lava, let's be honest, but yeah, still. Be interesting to know if they actually responded at all or anything. Oh, I love the lava flowing through the thing there, that's cool. Don't lag on me like that, game. That's not very helpful. Done. Oh yeah. That's where it's at. Still got it, man. Still got it. Nah, we'll go on this one. Yeah, still haven't gotten a response back, but I'm fine with waiting a good long while. At least until it passes from this world. Yeah, true, I guess. Well, I will be interested if they do actually respond back to you. I would be interested to see what they say. I feel like they probably won't, but if they do, then yeah, let me know. I'm curious to know if they respond. Beanox tend to be quite good when it comes to talking to people, but I know that they do have their hands tied by the lovely company that is Activision. So, there's more than likely a chance that they will not be able to respond at all in any capacity because of them. But, you know, if they do, I want to see what they say. Because it'd be great if they did actually remaster Wrath of Cortex and Twin Sanity. I could be whole again. That would be all I need from the rest of the Crash series remastered, and then I'm good. At this point, there's no point even wanting a Crash Bash remake because they'll never do it. And in all honesty, they've made this new Crash game now, which is replacing Crash Bash. So, yeah, Crash Bash's days are numbered. Oh, I could go on the death route, but then I wouldn't be able to get mine. I'm not going to go on the death route, even though it's very tempting. I'm not going to do it. Because else I won't get the box gem. I mean, I could come all the way back, but I don't know if I can be bothered. It's a fairly long trek back, to be fair. Ah, we got all the death gems early on in the first attempt. That's good enough for me. Yoink. Do Crash and Spyro exist in the same universe? Well... I guess, technically speaking, you could say that now, yes, but really no. At this point, I'm not sure anyone knows what the hell they're doing with those two. They've done a few things together at points. But yeah, I mean... they should really do more with Spyro. I find it amazing that Spyro as well is actually in quite a few different Crash things. Now, he's in Crash Twin Sanity, and he's in Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled, with his own track as well, I might add. He's in Crash Orange, God forbid, or Crash Purple, isn't it? Yeah. Spyro's done his stuff. Like I said, they've done a few things together. I don't think they're busy with the Microsoft thing at the moment, to be honest with you, Beanox. I think they're a bit busy with Warzone too. Right. This is also a very good level as well, I might add. Quite a lot of the levels at the very end of the game are actually really good. They're not even that horrendously difficult either, really. They're just decent Crash platforming levels. Which is always nice. Hell yeah. Bonus level time. Let's go. Well, I remember back in the days when I was younger and I played the PS1 Crash, where you had to go in the bonus Tana levels in order to save your game. Oh, those were the days. Oh yeah, look at that. He's becoming more and more of an ace as time goes on. Yes, I agree, that was horrible when in Crash 1 you literally could only save your game by going through, oh god, the Torna bits. That was painful. I'm glad they updated, by the way, Crash 1 to make sure that you don't have to do that in the remake, or the remaster even. That was something they bloody well needed to change. I'm glad they did. If they hadn't changed that, no one would be playing that remaster. I guarantee it. So, good change. There were some decent changes in places for Crash 1. Definitely. Satan? You what now? What, you calling Tana Satan? To be fair, in Crash 1 she kind of was with the PS1 version. Oh, it's time to split this future perfect right here. No! You're kidding me. Crash, kill yourself, now! Alright, I know how we can deal with this situation. Not to worry. I've got 99 lives, it's not like we've got a problem. Time to die. Yeah, it's the embryo and Cortex stuff as well. Yeah, I hated the way you saved progress on the original Crash 1. That was awful. That was evil, man. That's definitely the worst way to ever experience Crash Bandicoot today, I think, Crash 1. Well, alright, maybe not the worst, but definitely one of the worst when it comes down to it on PS1. The remaster, no. But the PS1 version, yes. There's a reason that one had a cheat menu. And that was very wise. But yeah, no, I would say that definitely 100% the only other Crash game that I think would be worse to be in and experience is probably probably Boom Bang. That's about the only other thing I could think that's worse. Boom Bang is bloody awful. That is a game that should have probably never been made. God. Boom, bang. I don't know how we went with Crash portable games from having 2 really awesome Crash portable games, Enchant and also Huge Adventure or XS if you're in my country, and then we got bloody Purple and Boom Bang. Like, what happened? Alright, come on then. I don't need an Aku. Who needs an Aku? That's true. You notice my beard walked away. It went down a sink, to be exact, yeah. I shaved. And I'm quite pleased about shaving every once in a while, just because it's annoying having the beard. But usually I'm just lazy and can't be asked to shave. But yes, I did shave. You'll notice me sometimes with a beard and sometimes without one. Just depends when I can be asked to shave. Oi, thank you. I don't need the life. Come on, let's go. Do 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 do. Oh yeah. I wish there was a way to speed this up. I really do. It's the only thing that I think is really, really bad in Rapper Cortex. The speed of the monkey bars. God, it's bad. So slow. So damn slow. Please. Speed and power, as Clarkson would say. We need speed and power. Oh, come on. Really? You had to put that right on me? I don't want to do the freaking monkey bars again, you bastard. I hate the monkey bars. Oh. Yes. Oh. I mean, to be brutally honest, yeah, you can play the game Boom Bang without doing anything, but A, that's not playing it, and B, that's not fun. There's no fun in it whatsoever. Oh, Crash 406% runs are just not even worth your time. If there's one thing that I will say is I think Crash 4 is a reasonable game, the new one, not this one, the new one. But I will admit I wasn't 100% that impressed by it. Its story was decent at the beginning and then it sort of dropped off and became a bit meh after about the halfway point. And as for the difficulty of Crash 4 even, holy crap, what the hell was the point of doing that? Like, I feel like Toys for Bob kind of went to the point where they pretty much looked at Crash 1 and went, that's hard, we should make ours even more horrendous. And let me tell you, there is a very good reason why most people have not even got past the embryo boss fight. And it's because, let's be brutally honest, the game just becomes insanely difficult after that. For absolutely no real good reason. and it's just not fun. That's the problem with it. Like, I enjoy a challenge in a game 100%, but when it's not fun, it's just pointless. If you get rid of the fun of the challenge, why bother? And especially that last level, holy crap, I mean, God. That was a level that I never wanted to play again after I played it. I finished Crash Spore, but I don't really feel like playing it again anytime soon. It's not a terrible game by any means, but it has things that it shouldn't have had done to it, in my opinion. They definitely, with their future games going forward, should not make them as hard as Crash 4. By any means. It's a good way to alienate your fan base, and they did a great job of that, by the way. Shame.
Bring it, you brain-dead bandicoot.
Brain-dead Bandicoot, yes. The Bandicoot. Crash Bandicoot, my arch nemesis. How the heck are you? Still getting gems and crystals? Old habits die hard, don't they? Yes, they do. Bing, 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 bing. Actually, is there one on here? Yes. Thought there was. This is a great song. Banger song, mate. Banger song. Oh, that was close. Yep, that's true, Glitchin. That's true. Very, 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 very true. It's a shame, because, you know, It's About Time does have some really good story in it. In places. It does. And especially when it's talking about the story, of course, outside of Crash 4 itself and looking at the past games. It does a great job. But it's an absolute pain in the arse to go and actually see it all. Which, in my opinion, is not very fun. It's just a shame. I think it's a decent game, but it does a lot of things wrong, in my opinion, which is sad. I'm hoping that Toys for Bob, if they make a future Crash game outside of this multiplayer one, will correct their mistakes from the past. I really do hope so. Maybe. We'll see. We will see. I can't actually remember if there even is. Anyway, Can't remember if there is even a box down the bottom path there or not. I don't think so. I think it's just nitro crates. Oh well, if there is one, then we're not getting the gem crate, whatever. It is what it is. This way first. Yeah, there's the Komodo brothers again. Nice little Easter egg. Tell you what. Let's all grab that. Are there actually any boxes this way that I missed? Possibly, let's find out. There are. There we are. Beautiful. Yep, correct. You summed it up actually perfectly there. Great story, interesting game, but awful to deal with. Yep, that is Crash 4 in a nutshell. Which is why I'm hoping with Crash 5, which I assume it'll be called, Crash 5 Wrath of Uka Uka or something. And yeah, I'm hoping they do a better job with that. I wouldn't even be surprised if it is actually called Crash 5 Wrath of Uka Uka. As my boy Uka Uka does reappear at the end, which is kind of annoying that he was gone for like the whole game, and Tiny, you're being a pain in the ass. It is a shame actually that Uka was basically in the game at the very, very start and the very, very end. Remarkable, really. Oh god. Wrath of the Coco. Right, is it this way? I think so. Ooh, red. Oh, that was close. Ah! Hello, Dingle Dell. I wasn't expecting you there, right there, at all. Oh wait, I semi want to kill myself. That's how annoying that is. God damn it. Wait, what? How did those get? That can't be right. Alright, well I guess all the boxes have been done down there then. Pretty sure I hit that checkpoint box before I did all those boxes. I don't know. At this point I'm not sure I even care much for this level's gem now. I feel like I missed a lot of things anyway. Just want to see if I've got the boxes. I don't know, maybe. Alright, this way. So where am I going? Okay, I think I see. There we are. Whoa. Careful, Crash. Going too quickly on one of these, you could fly out the map. Please tell me I got the gem. Oh, wow. It probably was the ones that I got before that I left behind. I bet you it was. Oh well. Ugh, that's a bit annoying, but that's fine. I'll live with it. I'll live with it. Oh. Oh yeah, now we've got some broken levels to deal with. Okay, before we deal with them. Save the game, save the game. Got to save the game because I don't want to replay that all over again. Right, what we got for... Oh, forgot how much I dislike this level. Right, come on then. We can go into it sort of semi-normal for the minute. Now, what was this one that I said afterwards? Yeah, okay. Cool. Right, as soon as we get the mech suit, time to quit out of the game and sort out some settings. Oh my god, please go faster. Please. You're so slow. Oh, I remember this level for speed running. It was very, very long. It's nice to see you two again. It's been a little while. Oh boy. Right, bonus time. Do 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 do. Oh. There's my bazooka. Perfect. Didn't even have to move it. That's what I like. Didn't even have to move it. Imagine if the Sooner army was chasing him. They'd be dead. And as for Coco, she'd just be on a scooter, just be like, Crash, what are you doing? Right, we're nearly at the mech, aren't we? Yep, there he is. Cool, right, we're gonna have to quit out in a sec. It might be alright for this sideways bit, but then not for long. Right. Let's have a look, shall we? see if it cooperates. This might screw me over, this game. Oh, it's cooperating so far. I might get away with it. I'm not expecting it to really cooperate, but so far, so good. Oh. I'm actually amazed it's working at the moment. No, I missed the Aku. Bollocks at all. Oh well. Oh, not a helpful game. Well, it's nice that I don't have to change any settings for this right now, but that's not normally how it goes. Huh. Well, what do you know? It just worked perfectly. What is this aiming system? What are you doing? Oh, forget it. Ah! Okay, there it is. It was only a matter of time. Hang on a minute. Right, I need to do that. And that. And 7's correct. Just go. There we are. Back to normal. Well, at least it worked for most of it, I suppose. I'm amazed it worked for as much of it as it did. It was quite impressive. It usually doesn't. So this is quite lucky, actually. Got away with it. Just have the end bit instead to deal with the weird graphical problems. Oh, you bastard. You had to slip off the edge, didn't you? And now you're just doing a random jump for absolutely no reason whatsoever. Do 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 do. Get out of the way. Beautiful. There we are. Just had to do it for the end bit. It normally does happen in the chase sequence, because I remember when I did the 4K series for this, it did it in that. I don't think many people, by the way, know how to actually fix all the texture problems like this in this game, like I am doing right now on the stream, so you're welcome. I'm glad I'm helping you all out. Right, well this one's broken straight away, so what I might as well do immediately is put this onto what it should be on, which is 4. So yeah, cool. I'll leave that on minimum, might as well. Load state. Well, of course. I am from the south, after all. Right, let's go.
Crash, you've been a naughty boy, but now that's going to end.
Put that back straight. My back is in a great condition. What are you talking about? Well, it's not, but it's in a good condition right now. Right. You don't want these hands. Yeah, indeed. Boom. Oh yes, the shield pushers from Crash 2. They are back in this, in one level. They pretty much are useless in this game compared to in Crash 2. Might as well do that. Boom. Whoa, you're right there, Crash. Just doing a random slide for no apparent reason. Beautiful. Actually, whoa, that was careful. It's actually an electrified floor. That wouldn't have been fun to jump onto. Yes. Get in there. Where's the bonus route? Or am I thinking of a different level? I'm sure there's a bonus route around here somewhere. Obviously there's the green gem path, which I'm not going to go on, because else I won't be able to complete the level with the crystal and stuff. Right, as I'm being lazy and I've played so much of this right now, I can't be bothered. We're doing this. Welcome to the lazy method. That's better. Right. Oh, it's so annoying. It's literally just taunting me. It's right there. Spain or from under your bed. Oh, brilliant. Definitely weren't expecting that response, were you, winch? Genius. Run. It actually kills me that I just had to leave behind that freaking green gem route. Actually makes me sad. Right. God help me. Please aim at that. No, that. Thank you. One lone Wumpa fruit. Alright, one of the most entertaining things you can do here. Just go nuts. I don't know why they designed that, but I am so glad they designed it. Can I hit that from over here? Oh, yeah, I got it. Nice. Spin. There we go. That was close. I'm still sad I didn't go on the green path. That hurts, man. That hurts the soul. Damn. Oh well. Hell yeah, look at that. That's a lot of gems today. Alright, we'll save that. Right then. Set the settings back to what they were. Might as well leave that, to be fair. Do that. And that again. And back onto Wrath of Cortex I go. Right. Final fight. Obviously it's not the proper ending because we need every crystal and time relic, and I'm not doing that. But yeah, still a boss fight.
Congratulations, Crash. You should be proud of yourself. Not only have you collected all the crystals in record time, but you also defeated the elementals. Let Crunch and me be the first ones to congratulate you.
By pummeling your sad Bandicoot frame into a pulp. Come and get it.
I am coming to get it, mate. Am I speedrunning it? No. If I was speedrunning it, I've done a terrible job with the amount of deaths that I've had from it. I'm certainly not speedrunning it. It would also be a bit of a pain to speedrun anyway. Ugh. I'm so not used to the inverted controls all the time. It's a right pain in the arse. But yeah, if I was to speedrun it, I would need to do it without having to quit out of the game multiple times to fix levels. You notice the weird lack of females in this saga. There's a couple. I mean, you got Coco, you got Tana, you got Amy, who else have you got? Nagami, Isabel, isn't it? And the other one I can't remember the name of off the top of my head. Then you've also got the Cortex's mother. There you go, that's just to name a few. Oh god, not the fire one. The worst one is the electric one. The electric one is awful. I'm totally gonna die on the electric one, I can already tell. We're gonna die on it. I know we are. Something will screw me over on it every time. This one sucks. I actually hate this one so much. It's the fact you have like a split second to be able to react to this electric one. Oh god. Please stop stepping on things, Crunch. I'm pleading with you now. Please. Oh god. Alright, go. Woo! First try, I'll take that. First try. Suck on that, Cortex. We're going to celebrate by shooting you with a Wampa shooting thing. Yes. Bye bye, JPEG. Uku. Goodbye, Uku. Well, Uku, but Uku now. That's your new name, Uku. Yes. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, Nina. I forgot Nina as well.
Can't you ever let me win? What do you want from me, you cretin?
Cortex! You realize that Crash may have collected all the crystals, but he doesn't have the gems. With the gems, we can resurrect the masks one last time
and destroy that Bandicoot once and for all.
Yes, Cortex is a woman, actually. That is true. Oh yeah, the dancing ending credits. Why would you want to run in a Crash game? For the speeding on the time relics, that's why. You need it. Nah, there are more levels. Basically, if you speed run all the levels to get the relics, you have 5 more levels, which you then need to get every single gem in the game, and then after that you go and do that final boss fight. There we go. And for your information, I did literally just kick the wire out of my microphone. Yes. I quite literally kicked the wire out of my headphones. The headphones out of my microphone, yeah. I'm fucking knackered, man. I'm literally shattered. I can barely even speak today. It's not a sensitive wire. I just literally just kicked the wire out of my microphone. Literally when I was moving my legs, I kicked it out of the microphone. Can I be bothered to go and do some time relics just to show you one of the bonus levels? Yeah, go on then. Why not? Nope. No, I'm certainly not playing Days Gone right now. It's not even on my priority list. Right, we'll go. Yeah, I ain't taking 50 quid for you to do that. If you gave me like 10 billion, then yeah, maybe I would. Otherwise, no. No chance. Oh, speed running one of these is hell. God damn it. I don't want to speed run this.
Crash! The generators! Shoot them down! It looks like Neo's using them to make the tornado!
My ears. Where the hell is the clock again? Where is it? Oh, there it is. No, that's not it. Where the hell's the clock? Where is it? Where is it? The fuck is the clock? Good question. I actually haven't got a clue where it is. Got an idea. We're going to the water room and we're not going to bother playing it. Because I can't be asked to go and search for a clock right now. We're going to go and play a different level instead. Actually, yeah, I don't mind speed running this one. Right. Speed running ball time. To be fair, the ball levels are actually quite fun, the speed running. Right, let's go. Oh, did the platform have to go up now? Come on. Whee! Oh. Go on. We missed the free. We'll have to accept it. Bit annoying, but whatever. We'll have to accept it. Way up. Come on, go up. Are you serious? Get in there. Oh yeah, done. The chip has returned. Hello, chip. Right, now we got to do that frickin' dragon level. That should be fun. Oh, speed running levels can be fun, and it can also be pretty boring. It has its moments. It has its moments. I'm only doing this just to show you that one level. And I'm mainly doing it just to show you how to fix that level. And that's literally my entire purpose of doing this right now. Otherwise, I wouldn't be doing it. Give me that. Well, speed broom, alright. Done. Really? That was still a gold. I'm amazed. I'm amazed that wasn't a platinum. Hate bat sounds. Why is that? They sound funky, no? Don't you like the funky sound of a bat? They sound cool, man. Ouch, that ain't cool, man. Right, oh, hang on. Oh, yes, on the track, isn't it? It is, wait for it, somewhere on here, wherever it's gone. Where the hell is it? Can I die here? No, it's physically not possible to die here. Wait, I missed the clock. Where the flipping hell was the clock gone? How am I doing? I am knackered, mate. I played through the whole of Wrath of Cortex and I'm trying to unlock a bonus bloody level for everyone. I am shattered from the wrath of Cortex. It is such a wrath that it's wrathed me to pieces. Anyway, let's find some other levels that are piss easy, quick to do. If there are any. Actually, this one shouldn't be so bad if I can find a bloody clock. I feel like the clock is not spawning in on some of these. Correct, Bubble. You are correct. That is entirely what the Wrath of Cortex is. Can you blame them? Where's the clock? Where is it? Where's the clock? There's the clock. Give me that. No, aim at that. No, aim at that. Thank you. Oh, I wish you could go faster with this damn fly. Stop aiming at that. Yes. Yes. Kill everything in sight. Everything must die. Use your fly abilities to blow up all these Cortex boats that literally have Cortex's face on the front of them. Yes. Death to the invasive Cortexes. Yes. Goodbye. And we're done. Woo! Celebration. You can still hear Crash getting murdered in the background going, wow! Literally, wow! That's how much you can celebrate with Crash. Wow! I'm good at time trials. It's because I've done too much of it in my lifetime. I'm embarrassed to say I've done too much of it, if I'm honest. If I really wanted to, which I don't, then I could probably go through all of these time trials right now, like I've done many times in the past, but I have absolutely zero desire to want to do that. I'm tempted to do the car. Nah, you know what? Screw it. We're doing another ball level. What's this pearl hopper on acid? Well, it's got flies in it, mate. It's got dragonflies. Prove it. Just go and watch the 4K series. I've got the full 106% on it. That's how you get it, by getting all the relics and every single gem and crystal. That's all you need. Only took absolutely hours to do, and it's not something I wish to do again anytime soon. The only reason I'm willing to get these 5 relics right now is so we can unlock that bonus area, so I can show you that one level that's broken in this game on the emulator and how people can fix it. That is the only thing I'm willing to do. I can't be bothered to go and unlock the other levels. I'll probably show you them maybe one day in a stream or something, if I can be asked to do that. They're nothing particularly groundbreaking, the levels, I will not lie. They're not exactly the most exciting things on the planet. They're alright. Oh, thank you, penguin. Not very helpful. Wait for it, and go. Life is fast. Go on, we can get this. We can get it. Yeah, we got it. Right. Come on. Damn you, you had to be just slightly too far to the right. I hate you. Go. Need to make up for lost time here, damn it. Oh, for God's sake, come on. Thank you. Okay, go. Speed it. Speed it, Crash. Might as well blow up the nitros, I guess, along the way. Oh, we're taking a bit of a special route. No, you bastard. Wait, I'm still alive? How am I still alive? What? Okay, I'm not sure how I survived that. Okay, come on then. We'll do it one more time, and then I'm going to kill myself. That's what the time trials do to you. They make you contemplate life. I have to say, if there's anything I hate the most about Crash games, is when they force you to do time trials in order to experience the full ending of the game. It is very annoying. Alright, come on then. Worst part about that run there was it was at the very end as well. Oh, come on. Fine, we'll do it again. Jesus Christ. I was expecting to have a good time on this level, not to potentially punch the monitor. I'm not going to do that for your information, but it certainly feels like it. Right, well this has been a shit run so far, but we'll see if we can recover it in any capacity whatsoever. Go. Oh, I actually killed the penguin, that was lucky. Go on, yes! Now that's the recovery we like to see. Hello, dingo. Piss off, penguin, you are always a pain in the ass. Go, 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 go. You shot at the wrong time, dingo, but whatever. That time's not too awful. Could be worse. Go. Oh no, you. Right. I'm not doing that again. I will literally kill something on my controller in a minute. I'm not doing that again. I can't put myself through that. Jesus. No game is broken on PCSX2. Oh yeah, they are. Quite a lot of them are actually. But they all, for the most part, do work, at least. Screw it, let's go driving then. All I need is one more bloody relic. Literally one. That's it. And then we can unlock the stupid other level. Which is, by the way, just a remake of one of the levels we've already played, just with Coco as the playable character. Right. God awful driving controls, here I come. Let's go. Speed it, Crash. Speed it, my man. Get Engine to go and get another gin. Get him out of here. Doing a Donald Trump now. Get him out of here. Get him out. Like at his good old rallies. That's not true. That's simply a false accusation. Get him out of here. Get him out. After all, Trump did build a wall. His good old favourite wall. Oh, turn faster. Speed it. Yes. Right, careful. This is the pit of death. Yes. That's beautiful. That's all I needed. There he is, Entropy, rolling in with his wheels still rolling. Gotta love that. Right. Thank Christ for that. That was awful. Actually awful. I hate time relics. Probably the most annoying thing in Crash for a long time. Right, good. Now we should be able to go and get this bonus level for you lot. Hey, there it is. Let's go. Yeah, they are awful. In all honesty though, you haven't experienced the Wrath of Cortex driving level in a long time. You played the remastered one and warped, and that is piss easy in comparison to this game. This game's driving is easily the worst. There's a reason there's only one level with a driving vehicle in it. Right. Beautiful timing. Oh, this song. I do like this song, to be fair. Right, so this is the level that is actually broken. We're not going to do a time trial on this one, by the way. But yeah, this level breaks. So what I'm going to show you is in nighttime, normally what you do is you see that flying firefly, which looks like a flying mouldy potato or something with wings. Anyway, that thing normally provides you light and the whole level is dark. However, on the emulator, watch what happens. Beautiful. Fully playable level. Don't worry, we can fix it. It's quite a simple fix, actually. So what we do is we save the state, we click a yes, we go to our properties, we tick the manual hardware stuff. We also put this to minimum debug, and we change this to a 7. We then close the settings. We then click load state. And as you can see, it's fixed, just like that. And now we have a fully playable nighttime level on the PCSX2 emulator. Although what I would like to add is normally this level is pitch black and you can hardly see because of course you're meant to be following a firefly thing. But of course, because blackness doesn't work on this level on the emulator, you have to get rid of it. So as a result, the whole level is broad daylight. So the firefly is completely pointless, but that's good. Makes the level even easier. But yeah, that's how you fix nighttime on the PS2 emulator. And every level that I have shown you today is quite literally all the levels that are broken in this game. Every other level works perfectly fine otherwise. So there you go. I hope you've all learnt something new today for when you go and play Crash Bandicoot the Wrath of Cortex on the PCSX2 emulator, where no one I have ever seen in the world has put up how to fix these levels before. I just figured it out when I was doing my 4K series, which drove me insane to do. And yeah, put all the settings that you need inside the Discord, but now I've shown you in a live stream, so you're welcome. Don't say I don't do things for you lot. I certainly do. Now people can stop complaining about problems happening in Wrath of Cortex. You've seen it in action and you got it written in a Discord server. Simple. Oh wait, no, that's too early. Right, now Coco doesn't have double jump, which is horrible. Hell yeah, bonus gem. Emulation is so hard. It is pretty difficult, to be fair, at points. If you know what you're doing, it's not so bad, but yeah, if you don't know what you're doing, it can be a bit rough. There's no denying that. Luckily, I have somewhat some idea of what I'm doing a lot of the time, so that helps. But that's why I'm here, to help out everyone else, you know, who does struggle figuring out how all this stuff works. So then as a result, once I figure it out myself, I can then just tell everyone else how to do it. I mean, in theory, I could have made a YouTube video probably on how to fix Wrath of Cortex on the PCSX2 emulator, as well as the Harry Potters and many other things, but I've never bothered to do it. Maybe one day I might do it. I kind of focus more on the PC games for everyone, just because, to be honest, those are the ones that a lot of people keep asking me for, so that's why I put focus on them. Doesn't mean that, you know, I wouldn't be willing to help do something with these. Maybe. Not my priority at the moment, though, I have to be honest. Right, can I make this jump? Oh, no. Beautiful. You know what? I've got a better idea. Thank you. Really? That didn't set off the TNT. I'm amazed. Boom. Wumpa fruit is mine. Extra gem is mine. We've done nighttime. Shown you how to fix it. We've got both gems and we're good to go. There you go. What more do you want? To be fair, you're lucky you got a bonus level today. I wasn't planning on playing the bonus level, but here we are. You got one bonus level today. I'm not doing the others though, so you can forget the other ones here. Maybe another day we'll do these other ones, but for now, nah. We're not doing them right now. Clive Barker's Jericho. There you go. That's a game that you should get on with. Good game, by the way. And anyone that disses Clive Barker's Jericho, I don't respect you. It's a decent game. I will not have anything more. Sure, it might have terrible AI, but it's still a decent game. Alright. Oh, it's time to say we've done the Wrath of Cortex as a stream. Jericho is, you're damn right it is. Unless you want to play Undying first. You could play Undying first if you want. But yeah, anyway. Here we are. So, we got round to it in the end. We finally got round to doing the Wrath of Cortex, and just like Warped, we played through the whole game in one sitting, except for some bonus levels, but that's fine. We can come back to those if we want. Yeah, so there you go. This was to celebrate Crash Bandicoot, the Wrath of Cortex's 21st birthday. I just want to say right now that this game is still an awesome game. I enjoy this game. It's got its problems, yeah, but it's still a good game. I really enjoy it. And yeah, I just want to say to TT Games, or Traveller's Tales, whatever you want to be referred to at this point, you did good with this game. And don't let other people tell you otherwise. You did an awesome job with it. And it's great fun. So congratulations. And thank you for giving us 2 really awesome Crash games, by the way. Both this, the Wrath of Cortex, and also Twinsanity. Good going. And yeah, well, with that being said, that is the end of Wrath of Cortex now. You've got a 4K series of it, so you can see all the bonus stuff you didn't see in today's stream that way if you want. And yeah, you've got a stream of it as well. So that was kind of the, I guess, not so Christmassy like thing for the streaming stuff for this month. However, I guess we had some snow levels, so yeah, we'll count it as Christmas. Anyway, I will be streaming other Christmas related sort of things going forward. There'll probably be the odd extra thing, we'll see. But the next one is probably going to be Arkham Origins, as that is an entirely Christmas focused game. So that will probably be the next Christmas game that we'll be streaming. Probably. Anyhow. So, yeah. Thank you everybody that came by today's stream, especially as this stream was meant to be last Saturday, but I was ill, so of course I wasn't around to do it. But anyhow, I appreciate everyone that came out to today's stream instead, and especially as I know some people that came out to today's stream actually like football, unlike me. So, yeah, I appreciate that you split between the two. Either way, I'm going to definitely say that you should keep an eye on the Discord server as well if you want to win yourself a Marauders map, a wizard card, and a wizard wand, as John is giving that stuff away for free. Although, given the current state of Royal Mail, it probably won't get to you till January. But anyway, he is going to be giving it away for free, and as a result, the way you can win it is if you go to his post in the Discord server, which I believe I have pinned in the general chat so you can easily find it, and go and vote with a random emoji on his post. Put whatever emoji you like. Could be a Peeves emoji, it could be a Lord of the Rings ring, it could be a summoning key. Hell, it could be absolutely a porridge if you want. But yeah, pick something and have a good go. Anyhow, all I have to say is, see if you can win something. It's worth your chance, it's free after all, you might as well give it a go. You will have to ask your boy John for information regarding shipping and all that. He's the one that's doing all this, so he's the one with all that info. So shoot John a message in the Discord server and he will give you an answer. I'd like to add that this is exclusive, this competition, to my Discord server. In there, it will not be anywhere else. So if you are a member of the Discord server, you are getting this privilege. No one else is. So make the most of it. And yeah, with that being said, look forward to a load of Star Wars Battlefront Classic 2004 and 2005 mod map content coming your way in a 4K series starting next week. And we also have, of course, the Deathly Hallows Part 1 series that is still releasing slowly and steadily. Other than that, I will be back on Saturday, next Saturday, and we'll be doing Arkham Origins, and we will watch Killer Crocchine eat Batman on Christmas Eve. Either way, I see someone said it was difficult watching the World Cup and this stream. Yeah, should have picked this stream. No one wants to watch football. Why watch football when you can watch Crash rolling around in a ball? That's better than football. Yeah. Cool. Right, with that being said, Winch will be drinking fizzy milk. He will be playing Clive Barker's Jericho and fizzy tea and coffee and all that stuff. And yeah, I guess everyone else will be trying to win some crazy merchandise. And with that being said, I'll leave you on those thoughts. I hope you enjoyed Crash, and I will see you all next Saturday. See you then.